Charge complete.
I'm back. Oh my god. I ain't never felt so shit my entire life and I don't really know why. I'm just like, I'm going at it. I'm just keep going and I'm just like, just in that depressive stage. I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck I've done. I don't know what's happened. It's like shit going on in the background and I just feel like mega depressed. And it's stupid. I am not a person to be depressed. I never get depressed, like ever. Today, I feel like I've just got a weight on me and like, oh, it's just unreal. I've never felt like this before, like not in a long time. I must have been like in my teens when I felt like this. It's fucking crazy. I mean, I can deal with anything, man. I've dealt with terrible feelings before. Like anxiety and fear and like shame and guilt, and I've gone through all of that. Like it's so easy. Like it's so easy. You just sit with it and feel it. This shit, this is like you don't sit with this. Like that's the one thing I'm learning. Like you don't sit with depression and you feel it, and then you move on, and that's it. Like this is fucking like heavy. I don't even know what the fuck's happened. Things are fine. Things are good. But for some reason, I just feel like just mega. And I've just been like, nah, man. I've been like putting off streaming, putting off gaming, putting off content creating. I've even tried to like rebuild my website today and it was just all going to shit. And I was just like, holy crap, what do I do? And I'm trying to get my sound right because I can see it's going in the red. But basically, I've just been trying to watch Asmongold and what I usually do what he does and just watch, like, go through Twitter and I just talk shit to myself really, and I kind of do it on stream as well. But normally I like to watch Asmon because he's like the American version of what I do, and sometimes it's nice to see, like just listening, seeing what's going on in the world. I suppose he's a bit of an intellect. I can see when he's being an idiot, but I don't know. But like, I'm basically like, I'm watching all this shit, and I'm just like, I just can't shift it, man. You know, normally it's like, normally I'm fine. Normally it just shifts, and it's all good. But today, for some reason, it's just not going, and it's just not good. I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I've just been eating and chilling, and tomorrow I'm gonna make sure I get back on my motorcycle. But I'm just like, today, for some reason, I am not feeling good today. I don't know why. I'm normally one of those guys as well, which sucks. Like, I'm normally one of those guys that just like, pick myself up and pick others up. I'm doing that all the time. And then today it's just like, not today. But I'm not too sure what I want to do. I've been seriously considering buying Battlefield and just going at it. And then I was like, oh, I don't know. And I keep putting myself off it. I've seen it so many times. I'm thinking, I've watched loads of streamers play it. It's just Battlefield, isn't it? Like, I've just been looking, and I don't know. I've been trying to put myself off playing it, and I don't know why. I don't know what the fuck's up with me, man. Normally I just buy things to do stuff and not think about it, but today I'm just like seriously contemplating everything, and it's just not good. And I'm like, uh. Yeah, I don't know what to do with myself. Even now, I'm just like, what the fuck? There's not really much going on in the UK at the moment. It's just stupid shit. Like, it's still just absolute terrible shite. I'm not even kidding. Like, there's literally nothing going on in the world. British white people set to become minority in Birmingham. Birmingham is one of the most murderous places in the country. That's from the Birmingham Live. I don't know, man. I don't care if you're Christian, Muslim, black, white, whatever. People are people, you know? People will most definitely scam, get away with whatever, do whatever they want. You know, that's what people do, you know? So you've kind of got to like take that into consideration and realize that like cold people are cold people in it, and that's just the end of it. Like, assholes are assholes. I've seen it all over. You know, Muslims, so Asians saying, "Oh, blah blah blah, you're doing this. This police officer's doing that because of this," and you know, and then there's more white people going, "Oh, there's more this and more of that," and everyone's crying about racism and inequality. Bearing in mind, my generation suffered the most fucking poverty-stricken like results to ever hit fucking like statistics ever. Any chart that's ever seen, I've never seen a generation struggle to obtain assets in my entire life. Yeah, everybody's sat there crying about racism and inequality and all this, and it's like, bro, like the infrastructure's broken. It's got nothing to do with each other. I think a lot of the wealthiest people in this world would want the poor to fucking bang on to each other about how it's all bad for each other and this and that, splitting hairs and going, oh well, you believe this, you believe that, when we don't have enough houses for everybody to affordable houses. We don't have enough jobs. Like, the job infrastructure is getting fucking worse in the UK. Education's shite and expensive. Inflation's up because the power demand's not met. So the people like British Gas are just charging us ridiculous amounts. Pre-COVID, right? For the same usage, I've had the same job and lived pretty much the same lifestyle since pre-COVID, right? Pre-COVID, I'm a little bit more active, got more going on these days, but it's pretty much the same amount of power usage, let's say. The power usage is basically like how much time I'm indoors and how, in fact, I use less, I'd probably say, because I'm less on my computer. But what I'm saying is that the power usage that I'm using should be about the same cost. I'm paying £100 more just because British Gas is the only like provider, really, and that even these small companies all still go to all these like, mate, we're getting absolute, yeah, they all come from the same source basically, and we pretty much just pay the same price no matter where you go. It doesn't really matter whether you're at British Gas or Octopus, or you're all pretty much paying over £100 for your gas and electric if you're on your own. But it's just mad. Like, if I was paying 34 quid pre-COVID, and then now I'm paying, oh, 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 I'm paying 134 quid after COVID. There's been no change. The usage is the same. The efficiency is probably about the same. New boiler, whatever, electrics. And it's now like I'm at a point where it's like I paid £135 for the same usage with still one person. It's just obvious that we're being taken advantage of in this country, but nobody's really doing anything about it. And the government's kind of just promised to do things, but still don't. They still fight that war of Conservatives look out for their own. Labour don't really have the investments to actually make a difference, and we just keep going through that swing. Reform are looking like the most probably promising, but it's like, well, it's like I'll give you a fine example of like how it's shit, right? I'm just learning to ride a motorbike, so I've had almost 3 years driving on a 125 CBT. I've had I've had like issues of like history of like depression and trauma and anxiety and stuff. So like when I'm learning new things, especially as I've gotten older, when it comes to things like the road, it's like serious, you know, because it's like danger. So I have like triggers and I have things that happen to me that I don't want to admit, like, but I just deal with on the inside because it's like it's difficult, right? So I suffer with like certain mental health issues that like it's not easy to deal with, but like it's not like I can't function and it's not like I can't get a job and you know provide for myself. So when I do these things, it's like seriously important because it's like helping my mental health. It's like defeating an old monster that's inside my mind, you know. And when I overcome it, it's like great. But this is what I say to the UK government: the prices of these things are becoming unbearable. So I'm having to earn a shit ton more money, which puts more pressure and stress on me to overcome these things to, you know, gain a skill, which is important in this world, right? And then as I'm doing this, it's costing me more money. Like it costs a fucking shit ton. So I'm not like passing these things straight away. For a motorcycle, there's quite a few tests. I'm on my last test and I'm kind of struggling with it, but it's mainly to do with my lifestyle, really. So it's like not just struggling with mental health, but it's mainly like dealing with like what's the word? It's like I work nights, so I go from one extreme to the other. So usually these tests are quite early during the day. So I've gone from a lifestyle where I'm like sleeping all the time, chilling, and then all of a sudden I go into like, yeah, so like I'm chilling, sleeping, doing whatever, and then you know at night working, and then all of a sudden my lifestyle switches, and then bam, I'm like getting up at 10 o'clock in the morning, only one night of like real rest to then go complete a test that requires full attention. And it's just so much stress, like it's just unreal. So you make the slightest mistake. The reason why they're harsher on motorcyclists is because you're gonna die straight off. Like if you get swatted by a car, you're injured. You know what I mean? Like a car hits you at full speed, you're not surviving. You're gonna be fucking hurt. Two cars smash each other. You know you've got a better rate of like survival and all that. So they're just more strict on people at lower speeds with certain things. So you make one mistake. Even the instructor, that the examiner, sorry, I've had him twice. Lee is quite a nice guy. Like he genuinely cares. He doesn't no BS with him. You know, it's just how it is. You drive it, you do it, you done it, you passed. Other than that, if you make a mistake, you hesitate, nah, you're done. Like he won't pass you. That's just how he is. Um, Even he said he knows I ride well. He says you drive well, you ride well, but you've just made these mistakes. Don't fucking be negative. Like that's what he said to me. But it's so hard not to be because when you've been working towards something for ages, it just sucks that you can't just like get it first time. But I know why. It's like my lifestyle's stressful. You know, I've had like it's not like learning difficulties, but because of like past traumas and shit, it relates in your mind. So like something that's significant, like with trauma, let's say if I knew people back in the day, like when I was dealing with those things, and let's say those people used to drive motorbikes, it reminds me of those times. So as I'm driving, it feels like those times exist still. So it kind of fucks with your psyche. The more you do it, the more you come back into reality and you forget about it. And then it's like you feel like it's you doing that instead of those people back then. And it's fucking weird, man. Trauma's such a strange thing, but you only learn about it until you face it, until you experience it. It's one of those that you can't really change it until you go through it. So it's just one of them. It just so I guess that might be why I'm feeling depressed today, but it's just fucking harsh, man. Like it's so fucking shit. But I'll get it eventually. I'm just like a lot is just resting on my shoulders. Plus, we had a lot of weird shit happening at work and all that, and it's just a lot of injustices, a lot of corruption, a lot of nonsense, and it's just lots going on with work, in the world, at home. And I'm just like, I've got no place to go, man. You know, I've got no output, I've got no coping mechanism anymore. You know, I used to just be able to play video games and chill and chat to people online, but you know, those groups are gone now. I don't know what people are doing anymore. I don't even think people even go online. All my friend groups are gone, you know. I was hoping to build a stream for my mental fucking health, but I just don't see or hear from anyone anymore. So it's like, yeah, it's really weird. So I'm kind of just like here, wondering what to do, and I'm like wondering why or what I should do. As I'm thinking, do I buy Battlefield or do I wait, or you know, I don't know. That's why I'm confused. I'm like, do I do these things or do I not? Do I try and make another? Like, that's the other thing. I'm thinking of like doing businesses and buying like an already working business. There's quite a few businesses around that I could like get involved in. No, there's plenty. There's plenty of businesses. So like, what you can do is this. This is what would take me out of my depression. Like seriously, is that like there's basically buy local businesses UK. So basically, what you can do is you can buy like at the moment it's quite significant in the UK. I don't know if it's like this for the rest of the world. It's probably different to each country, but the boomer generation in the UK, they're starting to all retire. The last of the boomers are on out the door. You know, in terms metaphorically speaking, of retirement, right? So that means that most of these business owners are ready to sell. Now's a perfect time to buy a business because all these guys are looking to leave. And although it will be expensive, it will be worth looking into their businesses because the price is usually relative to how much they're earning. So usually, not always, right? But what I'm saying is that what's the word? I don't know. What could I? How could I describe this? Basically, in terms of like how much business to get and how much a property costs, you can look at like decent businesses and spend about $250,000 on like a really good functioning business. I know it seems like a lot, but in this country right now, the housing crisis is fucking shit. Like the property market's trash. You buy a 2-bed flat or a single bed, yeah, like a 2-bed flat for like 250K, or I could buy like a fully functioning business that's earning money. You know what I mean? It's like take your pick. I'd rather buy the business. I'd rather rent this place out and buy the business. You know, like, and then eventually I could buy this place with a business that's fully functioning. Definitely. So, we'll put laundrettes, Stockport. Right, let's see if this works. I don't know. Laundry, Stockport, maybe. I don't know. It depends on what's available, really. Rare opportunity to buy Dream Doors, Stockport, Monster Junk. Licensed restaurant, 5K per week, 260 per week rent. Yeah, these are like asking price of about 80K, revenues about 260, cash flows are undisclosed. There's a lot of these businesses that are around. They're just effort to keep going. You know, if you're looking at like you're pushing 70, you don't want to be running a business. You know, they've probably already cashed all the money that you know. I mean, they've probably paid. This is probably one of their businesses. They've probably paid for the house. They've probably paid for multiple houses. They've probably got loads of investments. You know, they probably would do just fine if they just sold the business for whatever price and just moved on. And you know, they've got like 80K in the pocket, and then some. You know, they've got all the pensions, they've got their investments, they've got the house paid. With an extra 80k in the pocket, it would be nice, you know, rather than asking for 260k, because that's just never going to happen, right? So this is what these business owners are doing, is they're selling up a lot of these businesses with the property, and you know, they're taking a fair amount each week. You know, a lot of them do come with employees. Well, I'm a people person, man. If I own that business and I rocked up, I'd just chill there for a bit and I'd just be like, yo, I'm the owner. Like, I've kind of just bought the place. I'm just wondering how everyone's doing, you know? Um, yeah, I'd run it legitly. I'd be like, mate, I'm on the other end of a phone. I'm like, I'd put my email up, or I'd set up like a WhatsApp for the group and all that. And I'd just get the employees together and I'd just be like, look, at the end of the day, you know, it's a job in it and you're all working and I'm running the business and all that. But I would have just put a WhatsApp up and I'd say, like, if there's any problems, any issues, speak to me. You know, like, I run the fucking business, man. I could run it by, you know, the shift leaders and all that, you know, for clarification, because I won't know how the business is run that well, but I can learn. You know, I'm not stupid. So I would just run it by shift leaders and just figure out how these businesses operate. And, you know, I do my own research anyway. There's even pubs as well. It is half a mil though. Freehold pubs. That means that is no brewery. A freehold pub, it means you can sell any type of beer, which is mint. Because it's the Hare and Hound there. Wow, it's fucking desolate. Yeah, that'd cost. Nah, that'd never get bought. That you'd have. Oh nah, it wouldn't even be able. They wouldn't. They couldn't even be able to tell you the turnover or cash flow or profit or anything, because it's no longer a business. Hair salon in Hazel Grove. I don't think I'd want a hair salon, but I don't know. I don't know how much does a hair salon really turn over. It says 26k, like it does 500 per week. Owner takings only. It's quite cheap to run though, isn't it? Yeah, I think the only thing to do with those is start a franchise and get the word out there. So if you buy multiple hair salons and get the franchise and the name known, you know, no, like the best thing you could do is mix it with like makeup and nails, but then also do training. You know, you get the expert in and you set up apprentices and you work it out with, yeah, that's how it'd work. That's the only way I'd do that. No, I'd have like shows and events at my hair salons. If I own them, I'd showcase it, man. The girls and the guys there would be like the best of the best, and I would make sure I'd train them. I'm not bothered. I'd send them to schools and stuff. If the profit came in and I could afford it, I'd send them to get those things done. I'd have the best hair salon like artists fucking out there. Like you'd make more money. That's what I'd want to do. This is why I want to get a business, because there'll be people out there that I wouldn't assess, but they know why I'd be there. I'd be like, are you worth my investment? You know, you're at my business, and I'm like, I'm not looking to say, oh, you're not good at what you're doing. I'm saying, if I paid more money, I'm invested in you, would you be able to do extra things, or would you want to do such things? If I gave them the opportunity, you know, that's what I would sort of be looking into doing. It's like, I'd go into debt for it all, man. Some people are too afraid of doing that. I'm not bothered about that. That to me is just a step in life. I know that's just a part of what you've got to do, but it's having the innovation. The money's just a means to an end. The money isn't what it is. The money is just a way of going there, getting things, whatever. So yeah, if I had a guy there that was like the fucking salon, and everybody like everyone knew who this guy was. Let's say his name was Stephen, right? And Stephen at this hair salon was like, everybody goes to Stephen, right? All the women go to Stephen because Stephen knows, right? You know, so basically, I'd be like, well, Stephen, I've heard you've got a good reputation, and I want to put my money, where my mouth is, basically, and I want to invest in you, and I'll put you to different schools if it works, or buy you extra equipment and make sure you've got the thing, and even just setting up social media. I'll pay someone, I'll pay some Gen Zer to become a social media expert to just showcase them. That's how I would approach it. Defo, it'd be mint. Absolutely mint. But these are the things that I'm sort of looking into, because it's like, for me, that's more fun rather than working for someone. Although I have learned a lot about working for somebody. I've worked for a lot of people. I've seen how to run a private business as if I would run, and also, I've worked for a big major company. So, and a few major companies as well. I've worked for like local councils, and like obviously now, like working at like a major company, in fact, $1 billion industry. But these are like brilliant. Like, they're asking price for like 40K, and they're saying that the gross profit's doing over 100. The problem is with these places is that it's just effort to run. It's just stress non-stop. You just got to make sure that it's all running like correctly. This is well, at the moment there's a lot of boomers that are looking to just like quit, I think, and just sell up. I don't think these businesses have ever really been their main form of income, so they're quite happy to just have them, sell for under the turnover price, because the only way they value them is like the equipment and like the property. So this would just be the equipment. Like, you'd have to rent it. You don't own the property. If you own the property, you'd be looking at about 250K, as well as whatever equipment comes with. That's what I'd prefer to do. When you own the property, after paying off the debts, like the mortgages and things, you just end up like, with a miles better like turnover, I suppose, and it's better job security for people anyway. And having the asset, if you're looking at like, selling up when you're like ready to retire, you've got more of something to sell, especially with the ever increasing UK market price. Fucking hell. If I buy a property now in like, what, 30, 40 years time, Jesus. I can't imagine how much I'd earn. Like, it'd be ridiculous. We're looking at the millions, really. But this is like, at this moment, like I said, a lot of boomers at the moment in the UK, they're finally like leaving the workplace. There's only a few left. Within the next 5 years, most of them will be gone. Some retiring early, some retiring late, some staying on. But we're literally seeing the last of a generation leave the workplace, and obviously then it takes a long time. But these things happen, and it's interesting to see, because like these people are like wanting to sell up their properties, their businesses, and it's well worth getting involved in, because we're going through a new age, of where like my generation. The reason why I say it's significant is because these business owners they've raised these businesses before social media, before like the digital switchover. Really, a lot of these businesses are raised on paper, and that's how it's done. Now, if they were to sell to someone like me, I'm of the same mindset of business, but I've done it differently. I'm quite savvy online. I could do all my own promoting and SEO, website builds. A lot of these companies won't even have, it's a cafe. Wow, they make a website. Like, that's what they would say. I know for a fact why you should build a website, because there are plenty of people out there of my generation that if they go to their missus or fella, should we go to a cafe, a restaurant, and if you've got a website that's fully functional, bookings, views, whatever you can, just good for advertising. Even stuff on Instagram, people just sat there chilling. It's like, oh, that looks nice. Bit more of an insight into what it is. So for me, as these business owners sell up, in my opinion, for me, I think it's a good idea, because someone like me would approach it differently. And I think it would change these businesses to suit our more current generation. Because it seems that the millennials kind of like hide away from a lot of these things. Not all, just a lot of people are hiding away. Like, because they're like, I think the generational gap is keeping people from socializing together. Because the interests and political ideologies and things are all different. I think that these people, personally, I think the way businesses work is that the interest of the owner needs to align with the customers. So I'm thinking that at this time, we're finding in the UK, it's quite easy to see because there's not that many people, but there's a lot of people in a small place. So you're looking at a generational gap. You'll see the extreme. So a lot of my generation will prefer to stay indoors and stuff because they don't want to go chill in a cafe that was made from boomers. You know what I mean? You go sit down and it's just kind of like, yeah, I get it, but I don't get it. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, well, where's all, where's the 90s style? Where's the look? Like, where's that? You're looking at like a lot of places, especially in this area where I'm living at the moment. It's very old. It's very, very old, and nobody gets it. My generation won't get it. Someone older that's 10, 20 years older than me, maybe 30, 40 years older would get it. But I don't. I'm just like, this is fucking boring to me. I don't get it. I'd rather sit in and stream, play video games, and talk to people online, and I don't know, make a business. And what's the point? For me, I don't want to go sit at a fucking local cafe. It's boring. Like, I sit there and have a drink and have something to eat, and it's just like, where the fuck am I? Like, you know what I mean? It's like, it's just, to me, I'm just orientated differently. So I think the more people of my age group purchase these businesses, I think you'll see over the next 10, 20, maybe 30 years that they're going to change, like, sort of how business works and sort of have this more digital IRL, not update, but more of like a change. Because I quite like integrating technology. So like I had an idea for the other day in the laundrettes. If I owned a laundrette, I'd make sure all the vending machines were brilliant, so people could buy, like, I've got some vending machines in work. You can buy a full meal, snacks for afterwards, and drink. You can buy all of it from 3 vending machines in work if you don't have any food with you. But it all takes different payments. You can pay with card, and you can pay with your phone, and you can pay with change, and you can do multiple. So if you had like some shrapnel in your pocket, you could throw it all in the machine and then pay the rest on your card or on your phone, and it takes your money. Like, that is genius. Like, how many times have you got a load of shrapnel but not enough, and then you just pay the rest with whatever's on your phone, right? I'd have that in my laundrettes, but then also families that have like kids and stuff, like young kids. I'd make it kid friendly, so it'd be like a laundrette that would run itself, but then I don't know, it would like it could be a little bit more entertaining for kids, just having TV on, or like, I don't know, some type of entertainment. I don't know, like, this is where ChatGPT is pretty good for this stuff. Let's say if I had a dress and I'm wanting to make it more family friendly. Oops. What could I do? People, let's say, with children, where they to go with their kids. I was thinking something like a TV available, but I'm unsure what else there could be. That's a really smart angle. Making a laundrette family friendly isn't just about comfort. It's a way to stand out from competitors and create a loyal customer base. Families often need to spend an hour or more waiting around, to create an experience rather than just a washing stop can really work in your favor. Play corner, interactive wall, children's TV section, bookshelf corner, parent comfort, cafe style seating area, free Wi-Fi. That's a good one. I want it to be able to, like, not change the business too much, but then like having things like free Wi-Fi to customers only would be good. I kind of came up with like a sofa warm area where you can just sit and chill. So it's not just like uncomfortable benches, but like actual seating where you do your thing and then you have access to the seating area. You know what I mean? And then like, so yeah, it'd be unaccessible to the public until you're a paying customer. And then through, I don't know, some type of digital app or something, you can gain access to what it is, like into the lounge area, and you can just sit and chill. And you, on your app, you could have like, I could get a developer to build an app where it'd tell you what the washing machines were doing. That's all integratable. It's all affordable, easy. But people would enjoy that experience. So you go in with your kids in the lounge area, you can just chill, have some food, do whatever. I could go in and clean it. I won't be bothered. I mean, I'd do it on my own. I'm not bothered. Have it all integrated and just go in, clean it, just ask how everyone's doing. I won't be bothered. That'd be cool. Better than what I do now. Yeah, warm ambient designs, mural artwork, make it educational. Fun facts about energy and laundry, themed decor. I'd have it like band style, to be honest. I'd have it like the laundrette to be famous for having like bands and stuff. I get like Liam Gallagher and Noel Gallagher like murals put on the wall, and I get like I don't know, like just like yeah, like Sid Vicious just on the wall or something, like Sid and Nancy or like just something crazy or whatever. Um, yeah, something weird would be fun, like having Manchester bands and stuff like that. And it'd be really cool. Smart touches, yeah, contactless apps and payments. This is important. Like this is live progress. That's the other one. Eco-friendly branding as well. Yeah, so you don't have to keep watching. You can like you put your money in and it tells you how long. Even the dryers as well. I know that when you put in like 20p, it's like an extra minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute, 5 minute, and then you got like fill it up. So I'd have the coin operated, but then like you could just finish the payments with like extra money on like tokens or something and just have it all coin operated. So you buy a load of tokens from the machine and then you just coin operate it. And then if they run out, they'll just tell me and then I'll just load up with more tokens and then you can purchase more and just do it that way. A lot of people do, like in America, I've seen where they do like car washes and stuff. They have like a load of car washes where they do it all coin operated, and there's a lot of new technology that you can use that helps with like payments, which is important. So it's knowing when your peak time is. So if people are purchasing more, there's a lot of like it's like statistical analysis, like sort of apps that can show what you're doing, and when people are purchasing and how much for. So you can make sure you're there at those peak times. I think that's important. But it's like it's just getting it established and integrating, and like it's wondering what business to purchase. There's like a pizza shop there, you know what I mean? That'd be easy. Pizza, kebabs, gyros. You know what I mean? It's all like fucking easy. It's like a kebab shop. Easy to stock. You keep the hygiene up. I'd bang on to them about hygiene. I'd be going fucking mad. Yeah, man. You get A-class hygiene. Nah, I'd be going mad, mate. I'd have it regime. They'd hate me for it, but I would go mad. I'd do it myself. Like, to the point of where, like, if they didn't know how to do it, I'd show them. Like, every day when you get up, man, boil that fucking kettle and mop that bastard floor every day and make sure it's clean. But pull things out, you know what I mean? I'd make it easily. I'd buy things so it was all raised, so you're mopping round stuff, so you're not leaving it like wires dangling or anything underneath. So all the stuff's raised so you can get underneath it. Ugh. I was just looking at that floor on that picture then I was thinking, nah, man. Like all this here, all this tiling shit, all this squashed area, all this shelves that these need to be in the back somewhere. These box, you know what I mean? All this needs to be freed. That bin needs to not be near this. Yeah, it's basically most of the time it's organizing and knowing where food can go and what. You don't want food in your bins too close together, and you definitely don't want it anywhere near the bastard toilet. So. Industrial door and loading bay systems. I've always want like maybe storage containment would be a good one. That's one that you just pay for CCTV and security. You know, anything that goes wrong, you just have backups of the things and be able to help people in to get into what they're trying to get into or whatever. Vehicle repair. There's not really much going, to be honest, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, nothing that I would say anything that I would really want, but Register as a buyer, register as a business. Real estate services. I suppose it's just in this area. But it's loads in Manchester. We don't even need to relocate. AI and automation, mode letting. There was one where it was there's a successful laundrette. Look at him, he wants 650k for it. I've seen this one. It includes the property. Oh no, it's on leasehold. It's rental. Forget that. He must make an absolute killing then. Yeah, I just get bored with my life, so I'm just looking at ways I can improve it, but it's just not happening. Everything I attempt at I fucking fail. Then like I just look at the world, right, and there are these like morons that do like literally like fucking nothing, right? And then like they earn like a shit ton. You know what I mean? It's like, nah, genuine idiots. Like, these CCTV incidents are hilarious. Some of these are fucking wrong though. Don't get it.
Girlfriend slapping me and choking me and riding me.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be an indication that I'm going to lack leadership in a work situation.
Yeah, but Duncan, it's going to be hard to convince an employer who's masturbating to that video otherwise.
Exactly. My potential employer might see all those videos of my husband tying me up and having his way with me. And then they're going to think that I'm not going to be assertive enough for the job.
I mean, these days, everyone has an Xtube account. It's your own fault if you lose out on a job because you've got tons of videos on the web where you're slowly inserting various household objects into your anus.
Yeah, but what if you're showing those things in your anus on your own time?
But let's be smart about it. You know, if you know an employer might see this, you know, post a video of yourself getting double teamed by two brawny Latinos to show your support of diversity in the workplace.
Oh, and multitasking.
But I still want to have the right to badmouth my employer while shooting a POV hand job without fear of affecting my future prospects for work.
If you don't want to jeopardize the content of your porn, you can always shoot from the eyes down.
Oh, but that's not the same if you cover the eyes. That's where the innocence is.
Yeah, but guys, don't these amateur sites also have privacy settings that you can set?
Oh, that's sick, that.
Don't have access to these questionable
That's
videos?
fucking
Right, but
sick,
that
that.
doesn't protect you from appearing in other people's videos. Now, I found on YouPorn a video of me participating in some piss play at a party a few years ago.
Oh, I hate that.
Well, no, it was a really good time for everybody. But the thing is, we didn't know who uploaded it to the web. So am I supposed to leave an orgy just because someone shows up with a camera?
No one's
I mean,
saying
that's
you
it.
should leave an orgy.
Right, so
It's more
so now
complicated.
if I go to a party, I wear something like this.
Oh, for fuck's sake! It can't be real, man. It can't be real. I just struggle to just fucking. I can't believe that shit, man. I just can't. I can't believe it, man. I'm just watching it. I'm just like, the hell is this shit? I don't understand why these people do it, man. They're so stupid. Just stop oil targets and sprays Taylor Swift's plane at Stansted Airport. Like, why? What the fuck's it? What? What's she done? You know?
I'm kidding.
That's not.
Stand there, yeah. Okay, 183.2. Stay there, don't move. Zag. This is vertical. What did I say, 180? Only one person. 3, 0.1 centimeters. And now we're going to measure him horizontally. Zag, I don't want you to break your bones, so we have a little step for you. Okay. You ready? Yes. Okay. Okay. 185.7. Stay where you are. 185.7. I'm sure I want to first make the subtraction, right? 185.7 plus or minus 0.1 centimeter. Oh, that is 5. That is 2.5 plus or minus 0.2 centimeters. You're about 1 inch taller when you sleep than when you stand up. My grandmother was right. She's always...
What the fuck? Obviously, the effects of gravity is gonna make like this video I've seen, and it's just like this is like exactly when you see a culture clash, right? So this guy looks like he's foreign and he's pissed, and he doesn't really know what he's doing, other than he's trying to intimidate this kid, and he thinks this kid's not going to do anything about it. obviously the kid, you can see it in his eyes. He's like, his adrenaline's going, and he's fucking probably traumatized from the past. You can see it in his eyes, man. And he doesn't even question. He just acts.
Let's go.
Look, he's like, let's go, let's go. He's like pretending to fucking dance in front of him, and he's like making the kid look.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Look at the kid's face. He's eyeing him up. He's weighing him up. He's not liking what he's seeing. Look at his face, man. Why the fuck would he continue with it? Look, that kid is not happy with what's going on, right? And then this is the point now where they start. Look at the fear in the kid's fucking eyes, man. And he's looking at this guy, and he's like, he's fucking terrified. Look at that. Bang, that's fear, that right there. And he's just like, I'm not happy with what's going on. Look, see what I mean? Look, he's getting in his face and all that. Bang, bang. Look, out cold.
Okay, let's go. Do you speak English? Oh, yeah.
That steely glare on the kid's face, pure fury. 1 point to the drop of the harassing migrant, and boom, that's the breaking point of a whole damn country. Sick of the entitlement, time to stop all. Blah, 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 blah. I don't even know where this is from. I don't know who the kid is. I don't know where he's from.
Do you speak English? Oh, yeah. Oh, so. Хорошо?
No, the woman on the tannoy doesn't sound British.
Do you speak English? Oh, let's go.
There's like a point where he was just terrified. Yeah, there's like genuine fear in the guy. It's like, it's just, it's like, he obviously knows, I'm cultural enrichment. It's just, oh man, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, I think it's in Russia, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, they're both Russian and Russia. It's a country UK is in a proximity war with. The UK is not in proximity war with Russia at all, don't lie. Nah, I'm not falling for that shit. Clap him. Crazy bastards.
The toughest bounty hunter around? That's me. Twin pistols on my hips. That's all the introduction I need. I boarded that long-distance bus with a walk steady enough to make people nervous. There was a wanted man on board, and I'd already marked him. But I wasn't in a rush. Gave him one last chance. Hand over the goods and I'd make it quick. But the fool didn't know what was good for him. His hand crept into his bag, reaching for a shotgun. Did he really think I wouldn't notice? My gun was faster.
Shit.
Prop firm that you can actually trust. Here's why Kraken put their name behind Breakout.
Oh man, honestly, it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's fuck all really going on in the UK at the moment. It's like, it's just all the same shit. Everyone's just complaining about whatever. Again, just people complaining about Israelis. Former Israeli MP. As Hitler said, I cannot live if one Jew is left. We can't live here if one remains in Gaza. Oh, I don't know. It's just fucking wrong. It's all fucking wrong. I hate it. The fact that people in this day and age can't settle the fucking differences without war.
To be inspired by, and I don't want to yap for too long, but a chant that we've been workshopping in Oxford that maybe you guys want to join in.
Yes, this guy.
New neon product with track mount. Did you find it? Each letter has no wires, so it's easy to put it on and take it off. The design is very human. Even the young homie can handle it. We use low voltage power supply, so it's safe and you won't get hurt while touching it. Click the WhatsApp button below to order. 1 year warranty, man. If you have any other questions, comment to let me know. And
remember when I knew you for like 4 days and you helped showed up to help me move too.
Yeah.
I was going on dates with them too.
This guy's wife reveals he was one of the 3 Sims she was banging while making them move her stuff.
Everyone I was dating at the time to help me move my apartment. There was like 3 dudes that I was all dating. We don't judge.
I was hoping you move against my competition.
It was just like casual dates here and there.
Bullshit.
We don't judge.
We listen and we don't
We
judge.
listen and we don't judge.
Remember when I knew you for like 4 days?
This guy's this has to be a setup or a lie or some shit. I can't believe it, man. This is why people just like, nah, man. Even so, queen, nah, man. At natural, fuck that. The door straight off. She'd be out the door.
You know, bossed up. Bye. What's he doing? What you doing, you big beast? What's he actually?
You beast, mate. Fucking hell. Glasgow's a different place, man. Nah, there's some fucked up things on Twitter. I'm not even fucking shit.
That's involved in making it. It's also
This shit's true. Like this with seed oil. The moment I cut seed oil, I still don't do it as much, but like there are some things that if you cut down on seed oils, it stops you aging and all sorts.
not nearly as healthy as olive oil. Just use olive oil. Stop fucking around.
I do.
Like olive oil is super healthy for you. So why are you using that bullshit?
Olive oil's expensive.
It's disgusting. Like the way they make it, it's not human food, man.
The reason why they use seed oils is because it's good for cooking. So it's like high temperature cooking, right? So when you're cooking something, it burns so high temperature that you can cook things faster and more efficiently. But naturally, the seeds have like a defense, to people. Well, to predators, to eat it, not to just people. So to like people and like to just anything that's going to eat it, right? So small amounts, when a bird or something eats like the seeds, it's gonna have like something, and it'll be like, oh, that's not good. I don't like that. So they'll stop eating it, and it saves the plant, right? That's how that survival instinct works. The way we use it is on mass produce. So we've made like a deadly toxic liquid that burns at high temperature, and we cook our food on it. But obviously, it's trace amounts on our food, but after so long, let's say 30, 40 years of if you're eating things with seed oils, eventually it starts giving people inflammatory problems and gastric sort of problems and all sorts because of the prolonged exposure to it. If you switch your cooking oil over to things like ghee, I use ghee like a lot. It's it's quite popular in the UK in Asian cuisine. So like a lot of like Arabic foods, Indian cuisines, all that type of stuff, they use ghee, and it's actually from it's animal fat. It's like from like beef, from cows. They can make it I think they can make it from milk as well, so they don't have to kill the cow. So I think it's safe for Hindus as well. So because obviously they don't eat beef, I think it's safe. You can get it from the milk as well. So it's not just it's literally just fat from the cow. So you can get it from the beef and all that, but it's made from the milk as well. There's a way of boiling milk or something, and you can make the ghee out of it. It's quite expensive, but it's way safer for you. I can actually see physical effects on my body. My body looks healthier. My skin looks healthier. Because I've got like a full fat layer in my body, but it keeps me hydrated. So like when you've got fat layers, you're hydrated with that shit as well. Like, whereas you keep eating seed oils dry you out, make you look older. Fucking cow, mate. It's not a horse, it's a mythical beast. Look at that thing, man. It's mad. You can't stop that shit. She's got to pull on the reins a bit. I don't even think that's going to work. Via Talatara. Yeah, so unfortunately, I'm not really finding much going on. No enrichment. I'm just fucking bored out of my mind. I don't really know what to do. I really don't. So I mean, I was gonna like purchase fucking Battlefield or whatever. Let's go on World of Tanks for a bit. See if we can blow some other fucking tanks up. I'm so bored. I don't know what to do with myself. I keep like eating because I'm like just bored. It's really bad. Playable Forbidden Zone. I don't know why, but they gave me this, the E100 7x7 for like a bit, and it's like it says unusable mode or some shit, but I have that tank, so I don't really understand. See, I have that tank just anyway. So I don't really get why they've given me that one. It's the same tank. Don't get it. I don't get it. Should we do this? For the crew. Concealment. This tank's got terrible concealment, but it's like super accurate. Accuracy is crazy. Cargo map. Wow. Why does that timer feel like it's forever? That was crazy. Honestly felt like forever. LT. He's gonna hide from me. Need to get some shots off straight away. Oh my god. This is what sucks. Come on. Monkey Man! What the fuck? I still got the shot over. Nope. Yep. Nope. Useless arty. Fucking Blair. Fucking trash. Fucking tomato player. I can't get the shot in because the it's like the mountain that's in the way. I bet I'll get it now. Oh. Stunned him. About it. I'm helping. Got him. That's messed him up. The extra hit from artillery is just like, nah, man, nah. Getting shot from, like, he's like behind cover. He thinks he's safe. And then it's like, nah, man, you're far from safe. There's no safety. Here we go. Oh man, they've all got cover. You guys stupid or what? I can't get the shot. Fucking monk. What the hell? Awful map. Oh no, should I just go buy Battlefield? That's what I get. That's what I'm like. I'm like, oh my god, what do I do? Oh shit, I'm dead. No way. No way. Wow. Wow. The fucking trash team, man. They literally just let that one fucking light tank come through and blow me up. Trash team. Should we do this? Put the concealment on. This tank is mint. I'll just load premium shells. I won't do anything else with it. I'll just load gold and just fucking blow them up. I'll make someone rage quit. Dun, 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 dun. Meow. I'm gonna sit in the back. I might go there. Wait for him to roll up. Oh, we got tier 9s and 10s. Oh, this would be hilarious. We'll wait for them here. It's a good shot to have on them. Got some decent cover. Yeah. They're gonna push up. They usually do rush this flank. Usually. I can see the chat for tur. That guy, that T-44 needs to back off. Retreat! Вступление! There we go. Sick! Come on, ladies. The hell are they doing? They literally held off. What about this? I don't want to push this yet. Bam, bada bam, 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 bada da 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 da. I didn't even get to see the WZ's ultimate play. You guys just calling it out. Can't see jack shit. Oh man, this battle could have been so much better. It just turns out it's shy. Bam, bada bam, 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 bam. Shite. Just destroy my tank. Back in my day. Crap! Shite! Shite! Oh, that was bad. There comes the depression. Look at that thing. Yuck the Jaeger. Ammunition incomplete. Oh, that one's got fucking. Why has it got incomplete ammunition? Why? Why? What? Why? Why is it? They've changed all the ammunition, haven't they? Why? It's such a shitty tank, that, to be honest, the T-32. I just never could get to grips with it. It's basically the next tanks along. Like, the T-32 is alright, but the M103 is alright. And this one, the T110E5 is just fully maxed out, is just fucking mint. So good. It's even got a tier 11 now. T803. That's a brand new tank, that. That's like a modern day tank. Mad. It's like a fortress. Mad thing and that, you know. Whoops. The where? That's just an outdated tank that needs to be updated. That's a broken tank. What else I forgot? Tier 10. Yeah, look, they've given me like a 787, like a premium version of it. What the fuck? This must be for the event, isn't it? Mouse. What the fuck is that? Concept 5 787. What the bastard in hell is that thing? Mate. This twat. This thing. Mate, I absolutely love playing this tank, because even in the higher tiers, when they get hit clean with this tank, they're just like, what? They've never known it. If it's a tank that's got like no armor, it's just gone straight away. Instant explosion.
It means they're better than you. See those guys? Look, they got number 15 next to their name. It means they're better than you.
think I'm gonna go right. All the heavy tanks seem to go in that way. Oh god. He be cooking our... Where? Where? How? What the fuck? This is the... Oh my god. Guys. 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 I couldn't even get our base. I'm gonna have to wait. Hold on, my tank looks pretty cool though, doesn't it? Look at him with his skin. Like, what? What? Oh, here we go. That was a mistake, wasn't it? Come on, man. Where'd you go? This is why I play this tank. It's just ultimate. You know what I've got like the hinkering for? Like dirty chips. You know, like when you eat dirty takeaway chips and it's like the little crappy little bit, you know, at the end. You know, like the little crappy fried, like pretty much like shiv at the end. You could like... You could defo stab someone with it. That's what I'm craving right now. Oh shit. I'm like pinned at a base still. I couldn't even get out of the base. Hate Ray. Mate, I used to get... Oh, what? Oh, God. Wow. My mind's out of control. Fucking Scary Movie 3, man. I just had a flashback of that shit. Quite quick. I swear the server just lagged a bit, man. I swear this tank's been updated. This is danger. Oh shit! Ah! Fucking trash team. Oh my god. They're all like, I'm like pushing up. It's just all the light tanks just sat in the middle, where the medium should be. Yeah, we could still play this bastard as well, you know. So we've just gone from British bastard to now like German bastard, you know. 1100 damage shots to like 1000 damage, 900 damage shots, you know. Shit. Save Chip. The truth is, we all suck. That defo hit him. That defo hit him. He's defo got like 1,000 damage just licking his wounds. Like 1,000,000%. Was that him? No way did he dodge it. Nah, what the fuck? That was clean on him. It must have been another one. It's a 2. Was that him? No way. Can't see you. Radar's not picking him up. No. He's gone anyway. There he is. Got him! Hey! Get you a shot at it, you little cat.
Charge complete.
Oh, mate. Inspired from somewhere, from something. I'm just gonna stop and push in this flank at the end. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you little bastards. What? That guy's lucky. That definitely should have. That was green, man. That should have got him. Just Pico at us. I don't know who's spotting me. Someone's over there that I can't see. APCR. Alright, you want to do it like that? Alright. Is that how you want to play? No problem. Why can't I see that tank? shot coming in. $60 TP. How? How? When you can land an 800 damage shot on me, it's fucking ridiculous. These teams suck ass, man. This is why I give up with this game. It's fucking stupid. It's time to accept our fate. Oh no. I think they gave him the kill. Whoops. Yeah, it's trash. It's absolutely trash. That was unbelievably crap. It wasn't even a challenge, it was just terrible. I don't even know how that elite level stage 2. I don't even know how that STB took that shot in the first round. That first couple of minutes, he just took the shot and was just like, nah, it's fine. Little light tank, it should have exploded. This thing. The Badger. This is one of my favorite tanks, and it's like, it seems so underpowered until you reload within like 10 seconds, like 7-second reload, right? So we just load gold rounds straight away. We beat that guy. Look at that yellow bastard. Look at that guy. Bright yellow tank. I honestly just want to sit in the city and shoot all the heavy tanks, so I might not do it. Yeah, the Gorilla's doing the same thing. The Gorilla 15 is going to do the exact same thing. We'll stay away from all the artillery and all the light tanks. We'll just sit in an angle. Oh. Oh.
It's bleeding, Meadow. Where's my pension?
Right, here we go. This is the play. This is the strat right here. Oh, there's the other Badger. He's trying to play the same strat. All right. There's 2 of them? Bruh. 2 Badgers better than 1. Guess we'll have to find out. Jacob just hit me with HE. How do you get the driver straight away? He's just pummeling me with HE. No aim, no nothing, just explodes. Explosive. Straight away. Yeah. think I could thread the shot over. Just doing the same thing, just hitting him with HE rounds. We're doing no damage to each other. Well, they're doing a lot more than I am, but... See if I can thread the shot over. Yeah. How's he hit that shot? That's bollocks, that. Pen clean through the front of my tank. Mate, this whole thing's a fucking shit show. Alright, they can't see us from here. I'm backing off. Mate, I've got nothing left. That's mad. 800 HP. 2 tanks on that flank. Done nothing to them. I've almost run out of HE rounds. Another trash team. At least that EVR's dead. I'd just back off from that flank. They've got it covered. We'd have to attack them from the other side, wait for them to push. There they are. Oh shit. Run, run, run. Retreat. Retreat. I don't know what that gun's doing, it's just like sat there rocking back and forward. No one's even aiming at him. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. It's actually no joke, man. Here we go. Depression. 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 We are done. This is GG. Getting hit from all fucking angles. There you go. See that? You couldn't. Yeah, good luck, mate. Ah! Trash. 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 Ah! Mate, this game sucks. This game is absolute trash. It's not even just pay to win, man. It's just there are just some tanks that are just way better than others, and that's it. Like, you know, it's like the map that you get, the tanks that you use. You can't select the map, and then I usually get the tanks that are just all around. So like the S-Conqueror, the 60 TP, the 705A. These are like tanks that you can play anywhere, medium, close. You know, these are versatile tanks. But you pick like the Badger that I was just playing, you can't play that versatile. The M48 Patton, you play that anywhere. The Maus, you play that anywhere. The you can't play that anywhere. You know, majority of the tanks I play are like super versatile. I never play a tank that you can't like have multiple positions with, sort of thing. But it's like, oh my god, that sounds fucking wrong, but it's like, I don't know. It just works out. This is the other thing. That's awesome. Most people don't know about this game. Check this shit. Check this shit out. Check this shit out. Rufus the Bull. Come on, what the hell is this queue time? Rufus. Rufus the Bull. Everyone's talking about security on 212 trading. There's been some guys that got hacked recently. They were posting on Reddit, they got hacked, right? And they lost like thousands. And then 212 trading was like, sorry, you didn't have a two-step authenticator, so it's not a problem. It's like, wow, what assholes. You know what I mean? Right, this shit. Oh my god. Oh, in front, in front. I can't see him. We're drowning. Oh my god. What? Oh my fucking god. Jesus Christ, man. So shit. Like, I swear to god. So fucking shit. Mate, I literally know how to play these tanks. Like, what the fuck are people doing now? Like, chewing on leather, mate. Absolute trash. There's the Borask as well. This one's decent. Same sort of style. I prefer the EBR, but the Borask is good. It's got that two-shot, and it's a lower profile tank. So you can like hide it in bushes, and then like there'd be like a little hill, like a hill, or like a little bit of like a wall, and you could just slide the tank underneath it, and it's just, I don't even know where the people sit in it. The two little French guys, like, where the fuck did he sit, you know? Like, look at her. I think it's like a whole crew. I don't even know how many people are in it. I can't remember. Oh, this map sucks as well. I don't like this map. It's so shit. Well, basically, you're meant to pull up, blast, like get into position, wait till they peek you, blast them, poof, poof, and then hide, and then reload, and then reposition, same again, poof, poof, hide. Just keep doing that. I literally don't know about this map, so. It's gonna be like the stupidest idea ever. I want to be like here, but it's getting there. Whoa! Woo. There they all are. Right, I'm stuck here now. This is the play. Shit, man, we're done for. Yo, I got a shot off on him though. It's BMO. No. I've got no manners. How I've been spotted? I'm literally like... Cool, we won the match with the EBR anyway. Right there. Ooh, shit. Okay, so I don't know this map at all, so see the tortoise. That guy, the T28, is waiting for me. There's a Chrysler. Debate him a bit. Oh, I wasn't even peeking. What the fuck? Meow. 1 HP, ram him! Hit him! Nice. Rip. Innit, these plays, this gun is mint. That guy did not see that coming. That Chrysler thought he was like covered. Just shot him in the bum. Easy. Right. I can't even reload. I've only got one shot left. Right, here we go. What the hell? There's the STRV somewhere. I think I'll be the only one. I'll be able to spot him. Won't be able to rotate fast enough. There he is. What up, bitch? Easy. It's the most derogatory term ever invented, mate. As told by Mini Hands. See, that was mad. Those players were decent, you know? That was actually a fun game. I don't like that map whatsoever. It's just weird. This thing is hilarious as well. Those sort of plays, but like with this thing, it's just like unbeatable. The AMX 1357, those types of plays, you know, you just run in with all the heavy tanks and just peek at random times. You keep them all spotted and all on the radar for ages and anything in the vicinity. And then, like, as soon as anyone, like, tries to make plays and stuff, you just zip round them, just blow a few, like, just put a few shots in them and, like, hide, like, and they're all just like, what the fuck? You ready? Salam. All right, here we go. Let's go. Whoa. Gee. Gee. Meow. There we go. The Sharatia. He wants to challenge his manliness. He's none too smart. Start putting holes in him, it's like, ah! It's like, I don't do that much. Wait to bait his shot. Ah, the ball. Shit houses. Yeah, I don't know. I get bored of this game. It's fucking shit. It really is trash. What the hell is that? Why is there so many people in that tank? That's a fun tank to play. The Jackson's like sniper, but it like is hidden. It leads to some pretty cool tanks. T95, E3. The E3's beast. Even the T95 as well, that's a pretty good tank. Never got used in actual battle. We might try this again. Hopefully get a good match. Hopefully. Innit? I got the wheelies to escape the feelies, you know what I'm saying? No, I'm gonna go out here. I'm gonna cause mayhem. Meow. Just keep it a straight line. So you can spot all these guys before they get there. There's one. There's a load of others. Nah, never. Never in a million years did he land that shot. That was mad. Oh, what? There were all these snipers, man. Like, that was crazy. I was like at fucking 80 kilometers per hour and they were all like landing every hit. That was silly, that. Even the artillery could like get the flick shot on me and was just like, mate, never in a million years. Fucking assisted aim by fucking, I don't know, the universe. Yeah, divine intervention. Sure, man. That was divine intervention. This thing as well is hilarious, the ALC. All the light tanks are hilarious. Like a rapid, quick minute, like few second match. It was divine intervention. It's like, yeah, fucking right. Right, here we go. I'm like getting hungry again. I'm just gonna hide. Like right here. Chopper, sick balls. It's like the smallest tank ever. They won't be able to see me. Look at that guy trying to take aim. No, you fucking... What are you doing, you dickhead? Fucking nonce. Fucking moron. Check him, he's trying to like take the shot. What a fucking moron. You like, you what a trash team. You like fucking rolled me out. It's like the only thing keeping the match together, and the guy was just like, oh, we'll just get out my way. Let's fucking roll him. Wow. Fuck this shit. Oh, what? I got the shot in that one though. That was mad. Yeah, I don't like all these maps. I don't know these new maps. I'm not really a fan of them. They've got like really weird places to fight and stuff. That is perfect for like heavy tanks, obviously. Putting a light tank there was like the dumbest thing I could have done, but it's like, I don't know, it's boring. There's always trash team members, man. They've all like, it's fucking boring, man. Like, shit. Man, I keep thinking of what I buy fucking Battlefield, man. Once I put that idea in my head now, I'm just like, I can't stop. This is what I'm like. Why the fuck is it taking me to Greek? Why am I even following Greek online? Stream manager. So I mean, I'm like, I keep playing these games and then I start getting addicted, and then I'm like, oh, it's fucking annoying me. Next fast. What's this? Shite. Install demo. Mystery. What the fuck is that? Misery, sorry.
Тускло звезды мерцают твоих ласковых глаз.
What is this shit?
Встретишь с любовью меня.
Nah, let's not play that. Road to Vostok. Mate, these guys just make this shit up, don't they? This is just like DayZ. No, this is what this is gonna be. I hate all these survival games, man. They're shite. They're just crap. Like DayZ did it well. They remade it a billion times over, and then that was it, wasn't it? You know. What have they done? Like a Tarkov DayZ? That'd actually be pretty good, to be honest. If they made Tarkov DayZ, that'd be fantastic. That's what this looks like, to be honest. But innit? This is literally me. Survival, comes back home, plays guitar. I literally play an acoustic guitar. That gunfighting looks fucking horrible. That looks awful. I like the idea, but I don't know. Like I said, like a Tarkov DayZ. See, Tarkov was too intense, man. It always felt like the whole thing was just like with the blinkers on, you know. When every time I was playing Tarkov, it felt like every time that like there was just I just couldn't see around me, you know. It always felt claustrophobic every time. Vulnerability from every angle, but it was like so easy to see people on that game. You could be standing like on the other side of the map, and if you find like a ridge that you could stand up on and just look across, you'll see people running. The scopes on it were just unbelievable. You could just blast people from the other side of the map. We've had it, man. They had to rethink the map designs every time, because when they added new things like the ATOGs and all this, that you could just see people from across the map, and it was just shite, like. I've got like EOD edition. I played the crap out of that stuff, and I was just, oh man. That's what I mean. I'm at that point now where I'm just like, shit, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do. It's all shite at it. Yeah, if it's all good, then it'll be all good, but it's not shite. So it's not, so there you go. I mean, I just don't really know what to do with myself. I'm just like bored. Ready or not. Mate, Guerrilla, Red Faction and all that, I played that shit out of that game. Played it in 2012. Yeah, Red Faction 2. I played that game so much. Before it was even like a thing. Yeah, I played Red Faction 2, mate, like way before Steam was even like a thing. We got it free with AOL. So AOL gave us, when we signed up, right? Well, I think my dad might have purchased it, but he got it on cheap at the same time. But like we got AOL and we got this like package with like I think it's Friends DVD, and I think my dad just picked the game up because it was like mega cheap, and he was like, "Look at this! Don't you think this looks cool?" And I was just like, "Yeah, that does look cool." And I was playing it, and I didn't realize what we had, and I was just like playing it, and I was just like, "The fuck is this?" Like, I ended up just becoming addicted to it. Unreal Tournament, and then Red Faction came later actually. Red Faction came later. Red Faction 2 was like, we played that like way after. Unreal 2 was pretty good though. That was Unreal. That was before Unreal Tournament. It's all fucking trash, innit? I don't know what to do with myself. Boring cake. Oh yeah, that is one thing actually. I'm gonna go see my mum tomorrow. I drive to my mum's. I'm gonna go for a nice ride. I like going down the bypass. That's why I can't wait to pass like the bigger tests. I get a nice bike going down the fucking bypasses, man. It's so fun. I get to go, you know, like I'll go to my mum's and I'll pick up some. She's making me lunch. I think she's making cake as well. So that'll be cool. That'll be good fun. I've not really seen her in a long time. I'm like really distant from all my family and stuff. I think my mum's the only person that I sort of stay connected with. Me and my dad are dead distant. I never speak to him, like, ever. Like, I call him up, but I don't know. We're just not that close anymore. But I suppose I've got my own shit to do. At the moment, though, this is why I try streaming and all this. I'm trying new things. I want to change my life, but it's like work and jobs and stuff. It takes forever to get like set up with driving and things. Driving can take years to sort out, but it's worth doing. And then it's like, it's just so fucking shit. I'm telling you, like it's not even just the cost. It's the fact that you can't just pay for like, you can pay for like a crash course, but if you don't pass it, it's done. You know what I mean? It's like shit. And then it's like, if you do it consecutively over, like say you pay 15 lessons and you pay for it, it's better to do it over time, because the way people's memory works, it's like skateboarding and stuff. You go out it a bit and then you leave it. You go at it a bit and then you leave it. You go at it a bit and then you leave it. And you gradually build up a better like repertoire, like in your own mind of how you do things. That's what I've been like with riding my bike. I'm so much more confident these days with the bike. I just fucking fire it up and just go. Like I don't give a shit. Like it's so fun. Whatever the weather, like seriously, my tires that I've got on right now are absolutely shit on. Like I'm not even kidding. If I had like a 600 Bandit or some shit, like a way bigger bike, similar sort of style, but like really nice tires on, I would just throw it around like it was nothing. I'm not even joking. Such a nice bike. The tires on it, man, like once you get proper nice rain tires, if they heat up early on, like I used to have winter tires and they take a long time to heat up, so it feels like, I don't know, I can't explain it. It's very feels like there's no traction when you're turning at first, when they're quite cold. Like when you're turning and leaning, it feels like there's nothing there. Like as it's turning, it's doing it and it's going, but it feels like there's no traction, even though there is. You know there's traction, but it's like, it's not as much traction. Whereas like when they're really warm, you can feel like it sticks to the road, like it's dead nimble, it reacts differently. But the tires I've got now, they heat up rapid, like really quickly. And it's good and bad. Obviously they'll wear down quicker, but they're just like super fun to drive. Like, and the dead, like, it's very, the old tires were very square because the style of the what they were. I thought it was something to do with my bike, and I was looking up all the reasons why they've kind of squared off a bit. But when I looked it up, it was like one of the reasons why your tires can square off is because they've worn down. So as they've unfortunately worn down, because they're hardened tires, the center of them have worn down and the edge of them are still quite hardened, because the tire it wasn't using the full edge of the tire. It was quite like thick depth, but it was really weird the way the tires were. They were good, but the tires I've got now are better. I'm going to try the Pilot Streets next, and even if I get a bigger bike, I'll just buy the Pilot Streets on the next bike just to try it out, the type of tire. Or I'll get like Power 5s or Road 5s or something. Maybe not Power 5s because they're really for like super bikes and stuff, but I'd definitely get like Road 5s or 6s or something. Something that's durable but like still quite nice rain tires. But yeah, I think I'm going to save my money. I don't think I'm going to buy it. I think I might buy it at the end of the month. Because I'm just worried that I'm just going to spend 60 quid on a game that I'm just going to like quit like instantly. So I'm just not going to like commit to something that I'm not going to want to enjoy. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me because it's like I'm kind of strapped for cash at the moment. I'm really just wanting to put all my money into my motorbike. And darker. Let's try this game for a bit. I'm gonna put something in the oven. One sec. Be right back. Live. We're back. We're back. Right. Basically, what we're gonna do is we're gonna delete this trash fighter. Why is he level 1? They've reset my character. Still early doors, isn't it? Gear score 6. Fame 25, but then he's level 1. Or does his level reset when he dies? I don't know. Merchants. Right, what have I got in my inventory? Let's see. My stash. Yeah, it's resetting it. It's like Tarkov, innit? But like yieldy fuckery. Right, we'll delete that guy. Right. No, we don't. Right, so basically, should we play like a wizard or something? Bard. Just fucking serenade the bastard. Yes. We'll call him. Oh, it's gonna like wizard. Mick Wizzy. Bitch. Confirm. Name is not appropriate. Mate, you used to tell me what's appropriate or not. Sick of this. What, Gandalf? Wait, that's typical. It's gonna be like everyone that's saying. Wait, what? It's 2 pages. A sorcerer. The sorcerer is a master of elements and can weave together multiple spells to devastating results. With an innate aptitude for magic, they can cast spells using their bare hands. Weapon of choice, a crystal sword. Ability to cast spells without a magical item. Ability to merge spells, longer cast times, long spell cooldowns. Oh, there's like an alternative. Or, what can the wizard do? Cast powerful spells, meditate to self-refresh spells, wield magical weapons, slow interaction speed, and low physical damage and low health. So they're like a glass cannon, really. The wizard calls forth the immense powers of magic to suit his needs. Whether that means summoning a powerful fireball to cast asunder his foes, or to temporarily vanish into thin air, his incantations are a sight to behold. We'll just call him that. Mate, it's oh, mate. Wizard in it up. Add, wizard, add. Right, so it's all resetting it, so I've got sweet FA. I don't know how to play this class. I think it does all the customization, not the customization. I think it does all the thing again, doesn't it, where it goes to the tutorial. Ah, Goblin Cave. Forgotten Mountain. The Forgotten Castle. Edit loot. Adventure, no PvP. PvP, no mode. Trios. Should we give it a go?
Pardon me, my lord. Pardon me, lord. Did you check your load out? The gear you're allowed to bring in is limited based on the difficulty of the... Are you ready to... Yes.
It's my base gear anyway, so...
Regardless of what I do, I can't do anything about it.
And I capped at 60 FPS on this, so I guess we did that on purpose, unless it's in the settings. 1 second, I got someone about my house. Be right back. so false alarm. I don't know what was happening, but it looked like someone was downstairs then. The back gate was open, so I was like paranoid. It's not the first time someone's tried to rob my bike either, so I'm still kind of new to this area-ish. So I don't know if someone would actually try anything. But I'm not gonna like take the risk. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna be one of those guys like every time that bike is locked, it's got like an angle grinder-proof D-lock on the back, and it's got a like a semi-decent disc lock on the front. Yeah, it's not going anywhere basically, and it's covered and it's in my garden and all that. But it's like, I don't know. I don't know. I just got that same feeling again last time, where I was like, I started going, nah, there's nothing there. Yeah, I'm fucking about. Basically, there is like, I was saying to myself last time, I was like, nah, I was saying like, there isn't a chance that someone would try to rob my bike. And then that day I heard like a lump hammer. It was like, the sound was like this, like it was dead faint, and it woke me up and it went, like, imagine that, like, but on wood, on like a lock, you know, in the back garden, like a garden gate, and it went once like that, and I heard it straight away. And I was like, I jumped up, and I was in a deep sleep as well. But when something wakes you up from a deep sleep and you just jump up, I'm like proper active, so my body's like quite live. I'm like quite physically able. So as soon as I jumped up, I was like, why am I awake? I was awake. My body was up and ready before I was conscious. So I was like, what the fuck? So I was like stood up, like ready to go. And then all of a sudden it was like, someone was like, honestly, it was like someone was delivering a message in my brain. It's like someone was telling me, you know, you're getting robbed, watch out. You need a weapon, watch out. I think it's the ambient noise in this game. It's making me sound like there's someone near me, like banging and shit. It sounded like downstairs or underneath me then. It was like tripping me out. I thought someone was fucking about then. That was weird. Yeah, like that there. That was weird then. There. Doom, doom. That's awful. You need to take that out. Customize. Options. Video. Yeah, max frame limit 165 and then menu at 60. Might just be the menu. Yeah, lobby level. Yeah, right, okay, that makes sense. Right. We'll try again. Enforcer rating very low. Guilty. Judged reports 0%. No, honestly, it's because I live on my own. Like, you just get paranoid. It's like dead easy to get paranoid. Because it's like, people don't realize it, but when you're on your own, you're actually quite vulnerable. And it only takes 2 people and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, and it's like, well, that's usually what they do. There's no way someone will go and rob someone solo. You know what I mean? So if you're ever like in a situation where you think that you might be robbed, you're best off going from a distance and intimidate. Because once you get their heads flapping, like, honestly, they'll start papping it, and one will make a break for it. And if you can, just wall up another one. You know what I mean? Like that's what I think. Like, if you get yourself like a roundabout or something, and like, well, police discretion in this country, if you have any armed weapons, it better be a fucking sports goods thing, because then you could say, well, I play rounders. You know what I mean? You've got discretion to have such a thing. But if you have a weapon for intent, you get fucking done for it, mate. Even if you're defending yourself, it's raw in this country. But good luck proving it, you know what I mean? If I'd walloped a man with it, like, let's say if 2 guys tried to rob my bike and I absolutely fucking plastered one of them with it and it fucked him up, I'd go hide it somewhere and just say, yo, Dad, bury this somewhere. Honestly, that's what I'd do. Hide this somewhere. Yeah, defo. Go into the woods near my dad's house and launch it. Fuck any of that. It's just weird. I don't know. This country's like, it breeds victim mentality. So like if you're getting robbed, can people defend themselves from home intruders with weapons? UK. It's probably best to ask ChatGPT this. This is like, it's always been shit for people because I've heard in the past people have done it and then got in trouble. But I've heard that if they're upstairs, then you're safe. They say in the UK that if someone robs your house, that you're meant to leave them to do it and then report it and insure everything. Yeah, see, yeah, you can legally defend yourself in your home in the UK, but there are important limits with how and what. You may use reasonable force to protect yourself. There is a specific householder approach when someone is defending themselves in the home. Courts will give a margin of leeway. Force that was disproportionate in the heat of the moment can still be unlawful unless it is grossly disproportionate. That doesn't mean anything goes. It is judged afterwards against what you honestly and reasonably believed at the time. See what I mean? So you literally legally can't just defend yourself in the UK. That's why I think it's like victim mentality. I'm onto this shit because if I'm one of those guys, right, that I'm solo, yeah, there might be two guys, but if I rush out with a knife, I've got like a survival knife for like wood, you know, like fishing and that. It's like a fishing knife, so like you can use it to cut branches and make like, it's got like a saw bit and you can use it to like make like shit. You know, you make a nice fire with it basically. It's got multiple things on it that you could do to make like kindling and, you know, chop like big branches, but it's quite small. So it's legal size, but it's like, it's useful basically. And it's better than a pocket knife. So, out of, oh, meditation, right. Hey. Oh wait, I've not selected my microphone. I should have just... Yo, what the fuck, man? Oh, there we go. Input device, output device, push to talk. Inputs, push to talk is... VoIP send B. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? Oh. Alright, so I select my spell and then right click to blast. See what this does. Stay away from the acid bath. Yeah, stay away from the acid. That's crazy. Yo, you're like a cat, man. Look at you. Will meow. Will meow's here. I'm like fluent in cat, you know. Ma ah. Ma ah. Ma. Ma ah. existence. Wizard hat. It's for druids only. You're not allowed to use that. You're not a wizard. You're not a druid. You can't use that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna like hone in on the magic fireballs of hatred. Of burniness. Yo, no way he's dead. Bruh. How is he dead? I'm a wizard, man. Oh shit. You can actually block the fucking... Oh, mate, these this is like the trashiest fucking class to pick ever. Oh, no. I'm so dead. With haste. It did nothing. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not picking a wizard. Exit lobby. The wizard sucks, man. Like, what the hell? That was like the easiest one. Like, the balance of this game is trash. Nah, I'm deleting it. That is awful. That is like worse than awful. It's like you run out of mana and that's it. But like one attack doesn't kill the freaking like whatever. You know? Weekly rank. What the hell is he? Right, so character select, right? Delete. Nah, man, I'm not playing that class. That was awful. They seriously need to reconsider, like, I don't know. That was awful. I'm not even kidding. That was like the worst. Actually, just make me want to quit the game. I might pick Barbarian or Ranger. Let's go with Barbarian. Let's try the Barbarian. The Barbarian's usually a pretty good class. I should have picked a woman actually. Oh, I'll do. We'll go with Barbarian. That sucks. That was like seriously bad. I could totally see what they're trying to do with it, but because the mage damage isn't balanced, it was like, you know, I hit one of the fucking things with it and you've only got 10 casts. So I'm like, right. And then it was like, he's still not dead and he can hit me in like a couple of hits. Like, it's like no, it's not good. You like kill me in like a few hits. Terrible idea. Even the blocking in this game is like super finicky because it's built on the Unreal Engine, and the Unreal Engine's like, you're looking at the camera's perspective, but the player model's different. So you've got your shield up, right? But the shield only covers a certain part of you, but you can't see that side part. So as you're on its side, they can still swing round and hit you, damage you, if you're not completely square on. The hitbox is like very square, so it's not to the player model, but it's like to the field of view. So what happens is you're stood there with the shield, let's say, and then you tilt sideways a little bit, like only slightly, but if their weapon hitbox touches that side that's not blocked, it's like damage, but like severe. And the enemy models just run around and do all sorts and like jump around, and it's just like, wow. You know, it's like, how is that like balanced? It's not very good. It works because you've got to get good with like, I don't know. I think the range would be fun because of the arrows. It's like Lord of the Rings, you know, when you see them when they're fighting all the orcs. And they're just like arrowing them from close and like distance, and they can just like kill a load of them. And they can kind of kill them with the swords and stuff, but you know, they're obviously not going to fire off like hundreds with swords. But it's like, it's kind of like that, like where it's like, I suppose that'd be a good one to do. But it's like, again, it's like this game is like, I think it's built on teamwork. Like 100%. I think it needs like an element of like a group. You know, someone can be like a cleric or a mage. Someone could be like the barbarian, and then someone could be like the ranger, and just have like a composition of like brawn and like healing, and then like, you know, ranged or something. That combination would be the best. That's what I used to do in World of Warcraft, is like play different characters with different sort of like compositions, and it would bring like a better sort of like, I guess like a better dynamic. We'd survive better. Just suck it out, like. Potion of Clarity. Battle Axe. Right, so I've got the two-handers. It's going to be mint. Keep me covered. Keep me covered. I love that. There we go. No way. There we go. Large oak chest. I'll just sell it all. Greetings! What the fuck? Right, let's kill him. We got this, yeah? Oh, he's already been through it. Heater shield. Sell that. Shy. Hello there, mate. Thick dumplings, eh? Just resting me weary bones, fam. West in my weary bones. Nice. I've got some potato waffles, fam. Right, let's go. Right, I'm back. I'm here. Barbarian Rage! Basically, get your barbarian kit out, because I can take an absolute beating. It's literally their tank. The double axe. Yo, he just melted his head. Don't know what's going on with him. That was mad. What the? Oh, there we go. I've got the double axe. The single axe. Split his head in two. Easy. Take that goblin there. Oh, watch out for that. Watch out for the spikes there. There we go. We've got necromancer battles here. Come on. Yo! How the fuck did I just survive that? Oh, don't die. Bruh. Hide, bro, hide! No! I literally just witnessed him die. I can't get to him. Oh, hello. Oh, I can't do that. Nah, I don't know what hit me earlier, but Jesus, man, that hit me hard. Whatever or whoever it was, that was not good. Yeah, watch out. Run, 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 run. Can't swing the axe around at him. There we go. think this drops acid. Yeah, watch out. Barbarian's OP. Watch out on the floor. Let's kite it over here. Run this way, run this way. Run, 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 run. Oh, no, you're good. Sorry, I thought he was going to drop acid. Easy. Whoa. Yeah. Press G. Yeah, I think we should probably leave soon. That does not sound good. Unfortunately, our mage friend didn't make it. Yeah, he's left the party. He's left the party, so we can't even heal him, man. Clarity. Yeah, I've got throwing axes. Right. See what I mean? Look, the Shrine of Health is right there. I think that might be for live players, I don't know. Oh my god. Club. Is that my guy heals a lot faster than most? Well, I've got to learn how to do the combat with it. Marauder outfit. We've got 2 minutes 5. We should probably go. In it for the trills to pay the bills. Right, I'm gonna like sprint through. This is getting like hectic and we're running out of time. Just go straight for the exit. We're like nowhere near it. I'm dead. Bruh. This is not good. space, 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 space. Not enough space, 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 space. Space, 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 space. That was a headshot. Yes. That sucks. I don't know, the barbarian's hard because he's got no like shield or anything. Oh. 200 weapons, no block. Okay. How do I select the... Oh, it's with this, isn't it? There it is. Oh, no. Let's try this one. Multiple chapters. Chapter. Wow. Ow.
Charge complete.
Scummy cunts. I don't like the people around here. Fucking shit. Generous round here. Like they sacrifice the ways of eating to just be a fucking tramp. Mate, it's just oh man, mate, those women thought I was just like them. Yes, mate. I've joined the squad. We're back. Bollocks. I didn't expect that. Oh my god. Can't even fucking wear it. Decent. fuck all there. Bushakala. Boyakasha. Mate, I'm ready if you guys are ready. We're going for it. We're doing this, aren't we? Come on, Catman. Catman do, let's go. Don't be a Catman don't. Oh my god. What the fuck is this shit? Ah! I'm dead. Guys. 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 Ah! What the actual fuck? That was mad. We've got like crazy buffs, but like, jeez. That was crazy. We were just dying. I mean, I was hammering that thing. I don't know how much damage I did. Catman. Nice. So, we go back at it. Alright, okay. Alright, let's leave then. Oh man, it reset and everything. We did such a good job, I think. To like stay alive and fight it for a bit. I don't think I've seen phase 3 actually. No way. I need to get better gear, don't I? Oh, here we go. That's the other. Horseman's axe. Ceremonial staff. Even if I just survive and level. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. Right, let's just go. We got 2 minutes, right? Let's get the hell out of here. Ah! To the right, over here. Oh no. Fuck's sake. Guys, where'd you go? Ah, bollocks. Where are you? I'm lost. I see us. How the hell? I see you. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Let's go. I think this is it. I think we're done. What the? I get to pet Otto, man. Total delivery fee. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm like absolutely skint, but don't matter. Nope. Nah, just wait. You don't need it. Don't waste one. Just like sit. Isn't this like maximum? Full top. Let's go. Yeah, these guys are geared out. Like, he just goes in and clerics the fuck out of everything. It all dies. And I just get like a few axe swings. Oh. I couldn't even see him, man. I just need to get some better gear. A couple of bandages, that'll do me. Do me just fine, that will. Dark plate and armor. Can't wear that. Can't wear them. Trash, trash, trash. trash. At least I can wear that. That's something, isn't it? Great helm. Nika Vista something. Take that and that. A frock, mate. Arcane Garb. Fuck was that? I'm casting spells and shit. Dirty bastard. No, it's not. Aha, aha, Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. That cleric is absolutely OP. He just gives like one spell and we're all dead. No, we need to go this way, yeah. Oh my god. What the hell? Whack. Come. Oh, bollocks. Here we can block it. Yeah.
Gangster. Fucking gangster.
This is different. What do you mean? No, this is different. Rapier. Oh my god. I ain't never seen such a room. I don't know, man. I don't know what this is gonna do. This might be pointless, but... Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it was pointless. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, whoa. Oh. I believe it's a start. It was literally fuck all for me. It's trash. I got some gloves. They ran away with like millions of gold, and I just walked away with some gloves. Nice. Should we get the hell out of there, or...? Wait, those guys absolutely rinsed it. This guy's dead. The Lich has something on him. Check the Lich. Alright. Wingardium Leviosa. Yo. Whoa. 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 Ah. Right, so as far as the eye can see. That was a waste. Oh. Go blue or red? Who cares? Oh, there's a GSXR. That's nice. Beautiful bike. Never crashed. Always garaged. Fair weather rider. Jim Jiminy, Jim Jim. Catch your breath. Express man. Whoops. All right. Well, I'll wait on your call. Oh, wow. Watch out on the floor. Bastard spikes. Ooh, what's that? Valiant attire. I don't know what that is. Ooh, looks spiffing. block the gas with the axe. Ugh. Whoa, that sounds good for me. So we'll be getting that thing, or? Well, I'm not, but... Serenade. Oh shit. Bruh. The fuck? How do I get... Oh, there we go. Ah, the crouch jump. Trash, trash, trash. Jail door. Hey. Hey. Have at thee. Ugh. Shouldn't we just let him out and kill him? Never mind. Just unlocking. What we got? Trash, trash. Yo, I love that. Shrap disarming kit. Yo, what's this? Yeah. Armor rating, magic resistance. Look at that. Barbarian. Bam. Ta-da. Hey, oh, decked out. Check me. Right. We press on. Ow. Didn't see that. Kneecaps. Shot. Bruh. The hell is this? Stay away from that. GG. What happened? Wait, are you leaving? We've got 6 minutes. No. No. Lord, what are you doing? Oh no, don't die. I'm not leaving without you, yeah? Should have left without him. I should have left without him. What happened to your fucking magic, man? Bro, run! Oh, fucking hell. I thought he was just gonna die. Wow. What a helm. What a helm. Right, let's get the hell out of here. Take your pick. Hey, that was mad. That was actually crazy. Epic spoils. Potion lover. The fuck did you call me? Is there no way of like... This is why it stinks of trash. I've got a Viking helm, projectile damage and magic healing and shit. I'm actually kind of bored. I'm just gonna exit the game, right, and do something else. Skelly. Let's go and just chat before we get in trouble. Because people do that. They start reporting if you've not got the right category and stuff. They start complaining and they're like... They do. They do. They complain. They complain. They complain. Bitcoin whales are coming in. Aww. He's made 34 million off of YouTube throughout his career and turned off donations as he didn't feel right taking money from 9-to-5 workers. Why is he only just starting to do this after he took $34 million off people?
In the hopes of chasing the American dream, and then they'll come home, maybe turn on my stream and donate a couple of dollars to me. And it just doesn't...
Monetization. Monetization? I don't know how to spell it. Oh, it's an E, not an I. Monetization. Right, there we go. I'm not having a go. Just seems very strange. Have a change of heart on something that you can't really change for others. This is coming from someone who is somewhat in that grind that you spoke of.
Sit right with me taking that kind of money, given what I've made from all of this.
There's some fucking guy that's retweeted it. No, it's not that. It's just the point of like.
Environment.
No, but what I'm saying is it doesn't make sense. Why would you care about what you're doing? Like, do you get what I mean? Charlie's made like a really good living for himself, and he's done really well because he's actually kind of entertaining. He does that talk show shit. He's quite easy to watch. Do you get what I mean? He's not your typical asshole, right? He is a typical asshole, right? Like, but like, who isn't, right? But what I'm saying is like, he's not like 34 million and not a single flex post, no mansion tour, no Gucci fit, just a white shirt and moral superiority, legend behavior. Bro really said 34 million off of YouTube and turned off donations because taking from 9 to 5 work doesn't feel right. Pete Millionaire chaos vibes. Who else shook? I hate this man, lad. Yeah, but what's the point of it? What does it make? Like, surely I would just get over feeling guilty and continue taking money. Like, it's not corrupt because it's like, what the hell? Like, it's gone moist critical. I don't know. It's like, I was saying this whole time, right? Which is why I kind of haven't gone down that route of like, I could have done this like 10 years ago and stuck with it, but I didn't. Because I was just like, I want to do it honestly. And like, if I just didn't, something just didn't feel right about it.
Person who is actually working their ass off every single day in a 9 to 5 environment, grinding in the.
The point is that it's an admirable thing to do, but it's not because of money. It's because of what you contribute into. Do you get what I mean? Like, I think some of these streamers don't realize. See, when I'm in work, I'll put it this way, right? When I'm in work and I complete my tasks and I do my things, right? I can see the benefits of my rewards, right? So when my team clean the aircraft, you can see that it's clean and it's secure and it's done properly, right? You can see the efforts of what I've done, which is, I mean, the bullshit thing is that I get paid a set amount by hour, whatever, and it's never going to change, is it? Because, well, that's unfortunately the T's and C's that I agreed to. But what I'm saying is that these my efforts is easily seen, right? With Charlie's, you can't really see it as a YouTuber or a streamer. You can't see the effort that you're putting in, unless there's views. But you can't really see like what it's giving those viewers. You know, you can only see the numbers of people showing up. You don't know what those people get from seeing his stream, if that makes sense. So. Yeah, they don't know it. I just think he's just shitting it now that he's got a ton of money and he can just sit there on it and he doesn't really know what to say. Personally. Stay moist. Big moist. I don't know, man. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Something's amiss. No, you don't just take 34 million from people and then just be like, oh, well, I can't do this number. It's not right. It's like, well, what's changed, you know? What made you change your mind? Well, there's nothing better than what I've chose, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, sure, you can see the effort of my things, but I'm getting taken advantage of every day. If not, I'm being oppressed, like, all the time, and people just take the piss out of me. People just completely disrespect me because I'm not rich and I don't own a Bugatti. If I owned a Ducati instead of my YBR, people would respect me more. They just would. That's how people are. They're just fucking shallow. Like, that's the world that you live in. That's why I'm always depressed. That's why I'm like, this is why I'm not happy in the world. Because, like, well, people just only like materialistic things. And if you've got more materialistic stuff than other people, then, you know, it's just like the people around me right now are like, I know, like, I live in an area where it's like poverty. And all these people are like, just, honestly, they need help. Like, a lot of people just genuinely don't see the error of their ways. They don't understand what they've done to themselves most of the time, and they end up just becoming like a fucking mess. But then what they don't realize is to the people around them, they become a liability, and in the end, they can't, like, they just can't see what they've done to themselves. It's hilarious. I, like, 24/7, I know for a fact when I'm here, I'm getting manipulated all the time. My emotions are up and down. My energy's up and down. All sorts of things. I experience all sorts of crazy stuff. It's like, I can tell what type of place I'm living in. These people don't understand what they are, what they're doing. But I see this online as well. I see a lot of it, like, please take one of these. What the hell is that?
Come on, let's go. Oh, get one. That's right. All right, come on, let's go. Come on.
Nah, man, that's not right. The honor system never works. This AI word is a fucking, I hate it, man.
In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit.
Feel better? Fucking weird.
Stand cool. Only one round I don't like. What? When you did the ninja defuse against Brazil.
And half of these people though, like, you see them, like, I don't know what it is, but maybe it's my experience or maybe I'm just intuitional, but I can just see when people are like dead inside. You know, when they've like sacrificed everything and they just don't really like have a soul, and they just like aimlessly live lost, just with no ambition or direction, and they just fucking suck at everything. And they just, I don't know, like, they tend to just become like a liability to others and just drag others down. It's usually with the negativity that others get it. Like, I don't know, it's very easy. It's like these people, like, I don't know, they're not real people. Like, these guys stop and they get stuck and they have to, like, and it's just all bullshit. Like, they can't just continuously be in the moment and just keep going, like, as things come to and fro. It's funny as fuck. And that takes skill. That takes a long time to just sort of do. Because it's like, you have to have life experience and it comes from the, like, within rather than external. There's just bullies, man.
That my kids program Doggyland presented me, where it's the song where it's teaching love is love, it's teaching parenthood, it's teaching the situations that kids and the world is going through right now in a beautiful.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg just partnered up with queer artists. I don't know why they have to say this shit. So they paired up with Jeremy Billoway or whatever. I'm glad to support LGBTQ children after receiving backlash over his remarks about a trans couple in Disney Buzz Lightyear film. Stoop also went, Love is Love made a song for kids.
Dance, melody, and just trying to get more understanding, clarity on how we live and the way we live. And I felt like this music is a beautiful, you know, bridge to bringing understanding. This is a program that we've been doing for years where we involve kids, and these are things that kids have questions about. So now hopefully we can help answer these questions and, you know, help them to live a happy life and understand that love is love.
Amen. I don't know if you knew this, but I was a nanny in New York.
No, you wasn't. You wasn't no nanny. You probably was letting the kids do whatever they want.
I sure did. I sure did. But I had like 8 jobs, and it was.
Are you Jamaican? Because I have 3 jobs.
Well, I had 8. And one of them was being a nanny, and it was to 2 dads. And I had, you know, I grew up in Tennessee, so I had never really seen that before. And I didn't really think anything of it. I was like, I'm in New York, you know.
Jesus. Wow. That's some mad shit.
Here's a man is recording this ring girl at the moment.
A man records the final seconds of his life.
10 seconds of his life. And it appears this is the reason why, Karen.
What are you talking about?
Hey, stop.
Say so. Back up.
Stop.
Say so.
Stop.
Tasty, bro. Get on the ground. Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
Get on the ground.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Jesus. I don't get it when they do that. Oh no, here we go.
We do have to bring you our vote because you have been voting in the text and online vote today. So here is the result. Is multiculturalism working? Here is what you told
What do you mean multiculturalism working? Oh man. 95% no.
95% of those of you who voted said no. It is twain shall meet, unfortunately, on this one. We do have to bring you our vote because you have been voting in the text and online vote today. So here is.
Well, they didn't get the answer they wanted. Is multiculturalism working? It's like, what do you mean by that? Like, yeah, but what do you mean? Like, is multiculturalism working? It's not a thing. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Basically, they're like talking from a time that no cultures were even merged, but that was way before I was even born. Like, way before she was born. So what the fuck's he talking about?
Just about everything follows. And we are working on beef, and I think we have a deal on beef that's going to bring the price of beef. That would be the one product that we would say is a little bit higher than we want it.
Right. Yeah, there's not much going on. Again, every time I search through this, there's fucking fuck all going on in the UK. Yeah, there's like literal weirdos that live around me, you know, like proper fucked up people. Straight up, man. They're like fucking weirdo stalkers. They're like those people that like, you know when you get those weirdos in your class that you just know that you just didn't want to ever be around and you just cut them out of your life because you knew they were just like, not just fucking losers, but they were like way worse than that. That their lives were like, they were like just a placeholder for someone to just like not feel better about themselves, but they were just like, fuck that. I'm like, I've got shit going on in my life, but I'm glad I'm not you. Like that's how these people are sometimes. I see these, I'm just like, shit, man. Like they remind me of these people back in the day. Mate, I don't give a fuck whether I used to judge people, and fucking thankfully so, because like you find out years later that these people let all this disgusting shit happen to them, and they're exactly why people like, you know, like what bad things happen to people. It's because these people allow this terrible shit to happen to them, and it's just like, oh fucking hell. Nah, man, you like as things go, you have a right to sort of like take care of yourself, and how you sort of like allow things to happen to you is like important, you know what I mean? So like if you allow terrible things to happen to you, you kind of put that out there for other people to sort of see as like I can't explain it. It's like you're like putting it out there as how people should treat each other by allowing the terrible behavior that happens to you. So like just because bad things happen to you and keeps happening to you is like it's not like your fault, but at the same time it's your fault for continuing to let that shit happen, you know? So it's like, and it's like people have a standard to live up to, but most people just don't have standards. So it's just like fucking weird to see. It's just hilarious to see. I'm just like, the fuck, man. I try to empathize with people, but like some people just don't allow it. Like, do you get what I mean? Their being isn't capable of allowing someone to empathize with them because they're just so fucked up that they just numb everybody around them. So nobody's capable of empathy because they're all just fucking narc breeders. You know what I mean? They all just promote narcissism all the time, and it's just like the same typical bullshit. Yup. It's fucking hilarious. Mate, this is the shit that I was gonna play, but like I just ended up quitting it. Fucking Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, man. It's such a fucking face rolly game though. Like it's so lame. Like it really is. Like this game is like such a face rolly game. It's unreal. Like there's nothing to it. It's just left click and just moving around, and then that's it. Like it's fucking hilarious. I should have just bought bastard Battlefields, you know. What the fuck are you doing? No, you can't. You can't. It's like Ghostbusters, isn't it? You just don't cross the streams. It's that simple. Check this. This is like CS:GO fucking history right there. Attacker chode confirmed. I don't even know half of the shit people are saying. It's like quoting some fucking game. Mate, it's gonna like restart the whole progress. I like was left at I can't remember. I had like a save point on it, and I got so far, but I fucking messed it up. Right, I seriously messed it up. So I got stuck in the mountains, which is like the hardest like bit, because it's like Jesus Christ. Yeah, basically, let's do damage attacks as well. Actually. Oh, I still got it. Yeah. So there's the Ice Cave, the Wind's Walk, and the latest was 4 hours 15. Oh, so it's the Ice Caves. I must have got past that bit then. No way. Oh my god. Honestly, it's so bad. It was awful. Oh man. Why have I got an arrow still? Hail of arrows. Block. Oh, it is like that as well, isn't it? I don't have the pad anymore, so... How do I attack? Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Nah, this shit's old school. See, I've got this like... I can't... Is that a Frost Bastard sword or something? Recall. Oh my god, I got to such a high... Yeah, this is the great word. The great sword of speed. Yeah, it's fucking mint. The swords are absolutely chaos. Right. Oh no. I can't remember how to do anything in the menu, or like it's completely gone. For a week. Someone dies. I've got that elven scale armor. I don't remember getting this far. Like, seriously. Oh, I keep pressing that. Fucking hell. Yeah, I can switch through weapons like that. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Nah, straight up, there's no skill to this game. It's kind of sucky because, like... Well... I don't know, it's playing really weird. I don't remember using the arrow. I don't remember the arrow being there. I think it's glitched. You used to be able to hide the arrow. It's 60 FPS from it though. It went through my kneecap. I don't know. It's weird because I've started the game like at a weird point, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Yeah, I've got a combination of controls. Yeah, it's like I've got the arrow and the keyboard, and there was like only one. I could only choose like keyboard or like arrows or something. It's gonna give me like both controls. Run away! Whoa. Shit, did I go? Oh, what? It's not even recording it properly. I keep shitting my pants. It's fucking stupid, man. These people fuck with me all the time. It's not recording it. It's like screen capture. Sure. fucking shit, man. They got fear in their head. That's all they're using. Yeah, they've got fucking shit in their heads. Like, they're scared. Oh, it's not capturing it. I might have to change it. Yeah, it's weird. When I tab out, it works. Like, it's doing it now, and then I tab in, and then it's like not capturing it. There you go, keyboard or controller. Keyboard. Interface. Game. It's just how it is. That sucks. Why can't I record it though? I've got it on screen capture and it's just still won't do it. I mean, maybe if I capture the window, will that do it? Let's see if it stays on. Yeah, that does it. Cool, 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 cool. Stupid fucking wolves. Breathing bastard. Ice. Yo, I just crit him. 112. Yo, he just killed me straight away. I think I might just start again, you know. Oh man, this game's awful. Look how fucking terrible it looks. I'm not listening.
Drawn by a haunting voice, you come to the Elf Song Tavern.
Look how awful
it
it
is. A small place, filled with a motley assortment of patrons and grisly trophies. There, the haunting voice is all around you, and the patrons are silent as the song washes over them. One by one, they all seemed lost.
Look how the
in
way
its
they're all
call.
stood though. They're all just like facing like one direction except for that guy.
Beautiful song, isn't it? I've heard her sing 100 times, and each time it's
This isn't the place for that. This isn't the place for that.
What do you mean, man?
This isn't the place for that. This isn't the place for that.
I thought it was enter. Oh, we can just click on him. I'll talk to Ethan.
Welcome, friend. I saw you come in. Now.
Yeah, this guy was an asshole as well. Nebbish. And this guy is the shopkeeper. He's just stood there.
Welcome, friend. Well, we have many fine deals. What are you looking for? Our shop carries the finest dwarven weapons.
You just sell all your gear and just run around with fuck off. Like, dwarven weapons.
This isn't the place for that.
Just on my knees, mate. On my knees, please, praying. Yeah, it was never really meant to be played like the way I'm playing it, because like the way the game works, the port's like different. It's really weird, because the game was meant to be clunky, but because it's on PC now, I can just like sprint around and do all sorts of stuff. I think this guy isn't a mana user, but he's just like a hench. People are sick. Recall potions. They were super important. Venery? There we go. Rusty short sword. Get better reach. Just cuts them all in half. Imagine just finding like just a quiver of arrows just in a box. Yeah, man, I'll take that. He's already crit. Already hitting like crits and that. Reds remain. Nay. 10 rats remain. Used to be able to just like stand there and just block all the time. Shite. Fucking 1 gold coin. Yeah, got the block in then. You can see that. Three rats remain. Remain. What the fuck? Mate, rat quest complete, mate. Just doing it all for my rat brethren out there. Letting you know, if I find you, you're dead. Yeah, there we go. Oh, now we can block properly. Look at that. You rat bastards at every turn, innit? Yeah. Burning Ice Summit. Elf Song Tavern. Yo, did he kill me? Yeah, forget this shit. I can't be asked playing this game. It's fucking too dated, man. I don't want to do it. I really can't be bothered playing it. I've got no interest in it whatsoever. Because it's like, it's meant to be played on pad, and the way the game's playing, I've not got a pad. It's fucking awful. Like, it's so terrible. It's definitely made to be played on a console. Yeah, it's no good. Can't do that. Can do that, don't want to do that, you know? No. Yeah, that was awful. See, I like that Dark and Darker. It's like, it's not bad. It's an alright game, but it's just... I think it needs work. I don't like all these DLCs. Seasonal pack. No, what the fuck is this shit, man? What the hell? Yeah, it's fucking boring. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with myself.
I have to go get my son.
Turn around, put your hands on your back.
Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god,
Ma'am.
I need to get my son. Oh, sir, my son.
Take a breather.
My son is alone in the courthouse.
Stop.
Hey,
You don't
please,
want-
let go of me. Let go of me and let me put my phone down. I've never been in trouble a day in my life.
You don't want another charge, okay?
Please. Please let go of me, please.
This is a simple thing.
No.
You could be charged a secondary charge.
Sir, I'm having a panic attack. Please give me 1 second. Please let me just have my stuff and put it in my car.
Okay.
My son! Why am I getting arrested?
Because retail theft is a crime in Florida.
I have nobody to get my never didn't steal it though. I didn't mean to.
Okay, stop. We're done. We're under arrest.
I didn't mean to.
We're good.
I don't have anybody to bail me out. God, please put something over my head. I'm a nurse.
The car's right there.
Oh my god. I didn't even mean to. Oh my god, my son. My son.
Jesus.
We're gonna deal with that right now, man.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What the actual fuck? What? Do we need to start having a serious debate about sending our women and children for asylum?
The door is open, and you can leave.
Taking it out of context. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? Mate, I played this game. Motocross game. It has this weird button thing that, like, when you're flying around, you can actually press and it'll just, like, The bike kind of just like explodes and it just sends the guy flying. That's kind of what I remember. I think he just like lets go and it just like, I don't know, it's weird.
Don't find something to pacify. Fucked up.
Throwback when Ozzy did American Idol as the Prince of Darkness. Simon hated every
When
second
you
of it. It's
entered this
glorious.
competition, did you really believe that you could become what you're standing on now, the American Idol? You are the worst singer in America.
It's the first time I think I've heard someone sing that never stayed on any melody, so to speak.
Fuck you! Kiss my fucking ass. I lose my mind if I don't find something to pacify.
What the fuck? Nah, man, that can't be real. All my European friends, like over 5 years ago, they used to take the piss out of us saying that this was gonna happen to Britain. All my Swedish and Norwegian friends used to take the piss. Honestly. What the fuck? I didn't think it was that bad. Like, Jesus Christ. The fucking streets have never looked so bad. There's just shit everywhere. Not even the sheer number of people. There's just shit all over the floors. Oh my god. That's gotta be like London, right? Absolute shit all. So sad to witness. No, man, it's a shithole. Holy shit.
In the school zone, you fucking cum catcher, slow to
Oh yeah, I think we got another one. I mean, this is just ridiculous. Really? 35 and a 15. There's another reckless driver. Yep, there it is. Hope you like sardines, buddy. 45 and a 20.
Fucking speeder, these motherfuckers make me sick.
It's gotta be AI, this shit.
62 and a 20 fucking. Kidding me? Yup, there it is. 40. Hope you like milkshakes, buddy.
It's Wednesday, my dudes. Please tell me you know what that meme is. I don't. More expensive
No
parts, a
breaking
bit
them
more.
apart.
I'd probably, like, straight up, like, I'm just gonna say Oh my fucking god. Fuck my life. Seriously.
Sure. Okay. Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what?
That's what it is.
Humongous what? Is that sexual harassment?
No, it's humongous.
Then why did you say that to me?
That's my name.
What? Humongous what?
Humongous what?
Humongous what? Is that sexual harassment? Is that what you just did when you said that to me?
What, humongous?
Why would you say that to me?
Yes, but my name.
Why would you say that to me?
Why would I say it to
Why
you?
would you say that to me?
Why would you ask me my name?
What? Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what? Humongous what? This person just spoke to me in a sexually harassing way.
I did not.
Yeah, he did. He said, do you know what my name is? And I said,
you
what?
want my
And he
name.
said, humongous. Yeah. Yeah. This person just sexually harassed me.
I said I'm
Yes.
humongous.
Yeah.
Man, everyone's a fucking like everyone's just turned like autistic and just fucking weird. People used to actually be smart online and give good comments and stuff. Now everyone's just like they can't even sass each other or anything. They're all just fucking idiots. Rumors will be fighting that Andrew Tate will be fighting KSI on December 20th. Liars. I don't think KSI would beat him actually. I think Tate would actually knock him out. Because Tate like trains every day. Like Tate fights. Well, not every day, but I'm pretty sure Tate will train a lot more than KSI would.
You right? It's not fun, huh?
Bro,
It's not fucking fun, huh?
you're not
Maybe
even.
stay back.
You're not even filming
Yes,
me.
I fucking am.
Look at the
It's not-
camera.
Yes, I am fucking filming you. Don't you fucking go nowhere. The police, 911 has been called.
Check again. You're not filming me.
You're a jackass. I am filming you. Yes, you're not going anywhere.
This is stage, man. It's not real. AI. The hell is this? I can see the giant spider on the top left. What the fuck? That's an orb weaver. Just quits the game. Just quits. Oh nah. Faz. No. Oh. She's pretty fucking strong. Stop. I've seen this. This is an old fight, like a really old fight.
listening, and the band recording, trying to dodge the pen, hoping I survive the morning. Shit is getting hot, be walking on it.
It's the situation in Durban town right now. What the fuck? I don't even know whether that's like America or some shit. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. That's bad. Oh, South Africa. This is what white toxicity looks like. A glimpse into the future of most Western countries as nothing changes. You know, like everything's just racist on Twitter. Like literally everybody's like answer to everything is like it's some type of race hate or some shit. People have to fucking sort their lives out. Nah, man. From when my generation was peak, we were like truly less degenerate. Now the times have gone on. Things have become far more degenerate. I'm not even kidding. People are morons, man. The likes of like people like Asmongold and all that are deemed like fucking intellects. He's an idiot. Like these people, like I like his personality in a sense of who he is, but like to deem him like some type of intellect online shows that the people that worship like those types of people are fucking morons. Like straight up just dumb. It's like, oh, this shit, like, simping out and like, oh, he's such an angel. It's like, fucking hell, man, shut the fuck up, glorifying all this just stupid shit. People are just not fucking realistic, man. Nah, I'm not falling for none of this shit. Like, forget that. $30 trillion. I watched that. The gold spiked. I seen it the other day. I looked at like the global market because I was on the 212 trading, and it spiked ridiculously. Mate, people are just obsessed with dick these days. It's unreal. Girls with autism. Ooh, my kind of shy.
And Saturday night NHL Network Kraken Toronto. How about that? I mean, that's you gotta turn.
Charge complete.
Yeah, I just think like the generations have become more degenerate. I just think Gen Z need to go out and experience the world. They need to just get off the fucking games and all that shit and just forget about this internet culture. I swear. Just abandon it and just go find out what the world's about. Abandon everything to do with it. It's just created degeneracy. What we had was like an escape from all like how it used to get. Like when things used to get so bad, like there's no way out sort of thing. You're waiting on good stuff and, you know, I don't know, you needed an escape from the world, then it was great, right? Now it's like the only thing people do, and it's just no longer an escape because you're all just everything you were escaping from is now all online. So it's like everything's come full circle. So for me to escape things, now I just need to just not go online. It makes no fucking sense. So I don't know.
Oh.
Hey, you can't park there. That's what I said. You need to leave. You can't park there, sir.
Pardon?
You can't park
Pull
there.
over, I'm going to breathalyze you because I think you're drunk. You can't park that there, mate. Fuck off!
Hey, you can't park here.
Fuck you, motherfucker!
You can't park there.
Hey, you can't park there. Appreciate you, bro.
You can't park your car here, ma'am.
Are you blind?
Ma'am, move your car.
It's fucking assholes. That looks like AI, that.
You can't park your car here.
Are you serious?
Excuse me, mate. You can't park there, sir.
I know I can't park there.
Hey, you can't park there. You can't park there.
Hey, mate. You can't park there.
You can't park there.
Wait.
Is everybody okay?
Hey, he's lucky he's okay.
You guys know you can't park there, right?
Fucking terrible.
Huh?
Cat just KO'd itself with its own tail. Fucking hell.
Hey, do you think Donald Trump should have won the Nobel Prize?
No, thank you.
Okay.
No thank, no thank. Psycho. That's a psychopath. Shit goes down, man. Shit goes down.
Landed in Israel on an official invitation from Israel's Minister of Diaspora Affairs, Amni.
Dog's terrified. Look at his eyes. It's like bulging out of his head. Look at his eyes. It's just like.
You don't have to be scared of the kitty.
It's like, but I want to be scared of the cat. It's fucking terrifying.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm hanging on to it. No, I ain't. Oh, I got it. Oh, I saved it. Hot damn it, boy! I can drive. Woo! See how good that salt is on the bridge. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm hanging on to it. No, I ain't. Oh, I got it. Oh, I saved it. Hot damn it, boy! I can drive. Woo!
I can drive. Woo! What a guy. Yeah, 321?
Okay. 3-1-0.
Started it.
Starts off with a swing and a miss and closes the distance immediately, and now a slam into the depths of concrete hell. It'd be such a frustrating situation. You're just trying to do your job, and all of a sudden you're getting robbed. But what are the chances of a DoorDash driver packing and unloading friggin' tons of lead into these douchebags and giving them the friggin' room temperature challenge? And we have a lunatic with a stick. That's right, on a beach, harassing families, probably pissed off because of territory. He probably urinated in a spot, thinking that grants him automatic rights to his territory. But what he doesn't realize is what's coming from behind. Now it looks like they are going to show no mercy and probably put this man in a body bag. Tries to come.
That flying kick though, holy shit. Never seen Sharks run for a deal like this before.
This was against the rules, no?
No, there's no rules.
You know, excuse me, guys. You want to know about passion, right? Well, I'm not sitting waiting. I want this deal.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm with you.
Okay, so for us, we would really want you to move up to 500 for 20% because it would feel better for us walking out of here knowing that we got same as the other guys. Why not?
I can't even hear what's going on now.
And really
don't make
do everything.
Don't make
Yes.
a mistake. I think
Can
at the very least.
Go away.
No. What do we need? What do we need? Lori, I'll back you. I love your deal, and I think Barbara and I
Lori, I'm
really
in.
blow this thing.
You guys know what
Plus,
brand
we're offering
building's
an
about.
extra $100,000.
We came here with the target of Lori and Ronan, but I want them to go up to 500 because then me and Mark will walk out of here.
But wait,
I'm taking a hand now.
Wait, why not? Wait.
Done?
It's closing. It's
wait,
closing.
close it.
It's
Let me-
closed.
let me-
It's closed. It's closed. It's closed.
He gets 100.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
closed.
Guys,
What was it?
I could have got you an extra 100,000.
What was the thing? Holy shit. Knife Aid. The knife sharpening service from that Shark Tank episode had a post-deal valuation of 2.5 million in 2019. As of 2025, estimates suggest it's around 3.66 million based on growth with annual review of about $2 million. It's still operating successfully. Cool. Yeah, he's got a double tongue in him. No way. Oh, no, I thought that was someone very low. Yeah, I'm fucking bored. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Trying to protect your little brother. We were trying to protect each other. In the end, it happened anyway. Just.
Right here? Right here?
Brutal.
Hey, brother, come here. Hey, he beat you? No, come here, seriously. He beat you?
He didn't beat me. He didn't beat me.
Listen, brother. Hey, listen.
Me and him fair and square. Your mom said you can't have it, bro. She literally told you to give
Hey,
it.
no fighting. Listen. Oh, you promised you won.
Bro, your mom said you can't have it. Your mom said give it.
Hey, listen, you gotta play fair, bro. Listen, how about this? Give that to him.
It's his mom's rules, bro.
Hey, if he won, he won.
He didn't win. It was 2-1.
No, not 2-1. That's the 3. 2-1.
Yeah, you said out of 3. Whoever gets a 3 first, you said.
He said he was the winner.
Bully kid, man.
Bro, you said there was me versus
Here, brother,
you.
you know what? Listen, don't ever fight your way. Just know that fair play will always happen, okay? Take that and behold it and go, okay? Go. Yeah, I got you. That man is a bully. Right here? Hey, brother, come here.
Yeah, it's hard. Like when kids are kids, man. Like I've been there. Like we were skating, and like I've been around where there's like a younger and older crowd, and you just can't reason with kids, man. When they're fighting, they just do not listen, man. They are just. It's not just stubborn, man. They're in another world. They just won't see reason, and in the end, it's just fucking stupid. I just don't get involved. Better than you think. No. Looks like her.
When all the mom and pop businesses were shut down, but the government said it was totally fine for all the major super rich corporations to continue operating. But I didn't really care because as long as I could get my Starbucks and go to Target, I was fine. No kings. Except during the pandemic when we told people that they would lose their job unless they took a certain medical product, or they couldn't even go into certain restaurants without vaccine paperwork. That was crazy, but I didn't really care because I just complied. No kings. Remember when we also told people that they had to not visit their loved ones that were sick and dying in the hospital, the elderly? They had to die alone. That was really sad. We shut down the schools, completely wrecked the developmental learning for a whole generation. I mean, that was tragic, but we don't really talk.
Through the pandemic, man, like it absolutely fucking ruined a generation. Like they just they lost out on so much time. Like people don't like high school is so significant for people, but it's only 5 years. You know, like your time in high school, like 5 years is not a long time. Like you think, wow, 5 years is so long. But then like if it's like, yeah, I have to keep fucking scrolling, man. Like I thought porn was showing up on the fucking on Twitter then. Like it's very rare. It never does show up on my Twitter, but every now and again there is something that shows up and it's like shit. I don't want it to be on stream. But like 5 years of your life isn't that a long time, but in school it's so significant. But what I'm saying is that in especially in the UK, I don't know about America because I can't speak for Americans because I'm not sure, and I'm sure they did feel the weight of the same like effects anyway. But in the UK, the Gen Z's like been majorly affected by like the pandemic, like so bad. Like so bad. Like it was just ridiculous. They missed out on so much of like not just education, but like an entire way of life of like going to and from school and fucking about, and they just missed out on so much. Yeah, but it's like it was such a significant time in like their lives that the government was just fine with it, and it's like shit, man. But like that woman was just saying, then it was fine for all the major corporations to keep operating and making money. But all the smaller businesses had to be shut down. And the smaller businesses could have complied with the new rules, but they just didn't allow them to open because they said it wasn't safe. But most of those businesses went out of like, they just couldn't fucking support themselves. So the major corporations support themselves. So it's like, this is why I put money into like shares and stuff, into like major corps and stuff, because like, it's just, the money's where it is, and like it seems to be rigged. Like no matter what, like there's a massive like wealth like shift around the pandemic, and even if it was like intentional or not, it was still that's what happened. There's a huge wealth shift, and the poor, the lower end, won't see it. We will not see it reinvested. We won't. They'll promise it, but we'll never get it. Our governments will promise it over and over again, and we will never ever get it. Fucking stupid round head.
Abelisaurus. They used to wake up at 7 a.m. and they could see 30 miles, so they would look 30 miles in the distance and see what they wanted for breakfast.
How did you know that? How did you figure that out?
I'm actually glad you asked. So, based on the bones, we could tell that they were waking up at 7 a.m.
I'm confused.
How did scientists figure out how far they could see?
Man, I'm glad you asked. So, as you can see by the bones, right there, and then you come to the conclusion, based on scientific evidence of the bones. Based on the bones,
yeah,
you could tell this animal had a bite force.
There's got to be like a
equivalent of the weight of the Earth.
I'm confused.
Conclusively, on its hind legs, it was half the size of the Eiffel Tower. and it weighed 50 million pounds.
How do you know that? And maybe don't say bones. Like, is there any other? What was there like a?
Okay, so let me break this down right here.
Yeah, bro science. It's not even bro science. It's not even accurate. Yeah, bro science is like, it's accurate, but it's dumbed down and in layman's terms. That's just dumb fucking science.
Hurricane season. Didn't happen, huh? Day 12 of the government shutdown. Not a chemtrail in sight.
Yeah, when we went into the pandemic and shutdown or whatever, lockdown or whatever you want to call it, but it did the world of fucking justice. But it did, like all the pollution dropped and everything.
More consequential violence.
Violence.
It's the same reason as to why America.
Oh my god, someone's actually reenacted this fucking scene from Hassan. You're Hassan's dog and you step 1 foot off your bed.
Please just all of America's much more consequential. Violence.
That's actually fucking hilarious.
It's the same reason as to why America. Kaya, please just all of America's much.
Oh my god. He fucking did. He definitely shocked his dog. 1,000,000%. I seen like a super. I could see it straight away, and it was like he 100%. He pressed a button on his desk when the dog was there. The dog has the collar on, right? 100% he shocked it. Someone put that video, the VOD, in super slow motion. I don't know what software they've used, but it was mega slow motion, and you could see it by like half frame by half frame, and it just went, and you see the moment that he looks at the dog, and then he just looks straight over at the desk, and then his hand goes out like that, only subtly, and then you just see him, and then obviously he's got the hand over the button, and then he waits, and then he presses it, and then you just see the dog go, wee! It's fucking obvious. It's legal. It's perfectly legal. Shock collars are like legal in the UK, in the US. Ugh. Yeah, legal in most states in the US, but their legality varies on significantly by state and local jurisdiction, with some areas considering or implementing bans. It's to discipline the dog. So they put a shock collar on them. So it initiates like a little shock to the neck, which puts a shock through the body when they do, like it. I would only use that if your dog was like severely fucking like vicious. But I've heard that if a dog's mega aggressive and you shock it, it makes it worse. Imagine that, you like dog's just biting someone, you shock it and it just fucking bites through him instead. It's just like I just think it's disgusting, like how people could just like do stuff like that with a dog. You know what I mean? I just like the fact that they haven't even trained it properly or can't even get through to the dog. Man, if I owned a dog, right, I would be doing nothing other than getting through to that stupid fucking animal, man. I'd be getting in its dumb little fucking brain, and it would realize that I love it and that I would take care of it and that it would be better if I was in fucking control and that I was the master and that I was authority to it. And that if it listened to me, it would benefit the dog and myself. Because that's how it needs to be. The dog. I said this last time. If the dog could get up and go off the job and bring back the bread, then by all means do it. You could be the master. You know what I mean? But it can't, can it? So you've got to be the master. That's just how it is. That's just reality. You know, if the dog could get up, go out, earn some cash, and come back and just pay the bills, then I'd be like, sweet, yeah, man, you call the shots, whatever. You know what I mean? But it can't. So there we go. That's life. Simple, innit? Simple math. So it's just like, it's fucking disgusting. I don't know. I just think it's gross how like people can fucking do that shit to the dogs. The fact that people even think having a fucking shot call is a good idea in the first place.
I'm going under and I feel this time there's no one to save me.
I was looking through the fence at children playing in the park, in the school, sorry.
Oh, fucking hell.
Just interesting, isn't it, that there's not really a train station around here. And we've spoken to those lads. They said looking through the fence at children. I was looking through the fence at children playing in the park, in the school, sorry. And playing games in the field from the local school, and off they pop.
He's fucking stressing out after seeing that. You don't know what to take from that.
You could bet that, never gotta sweat that.
No.
Foul.
How?
Q hit it the pink. I had a close look as that way hit the pink. Foul. Q hit it the pink. I had a close look as that way hit the pink.
I'd want X-ray. I'd want be like, nah, man. How do you know it's not the force of the cue when I was moving it that it didn't move the ball? Because it's all round surface. It's not going to stop the force of the wind if I hit it hard enough. Like if you see the ball move, you didn't see it actually touch, or did you? She'd be like, what? Yeah, well, you didn't, did you? How the fuck could you see that? You don't have binoculars, do you? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You'd have a fucking microscope. You can't tell whether the wind from my cue pushed that ball or whether my cue actually touched that ball. You need to get a fucking microscope on this shit. Like, get the fuck out, man. Yeah, fucking what? You hit the pink. The term is you hit the pink, right? And no, mans don't hit the pink, yeah?
Ziva, you don't get a treat till she see it. See it.
See it.
See it. Ziva, you don't get a treat till she see it. See it. See it.
If you have to, you can turn your ordinary dishwasher into an air conditioner. Let me show you how. First, you're going to need to take a piece of cardboard. Here, coaches. Move it up and down. It's that simple. In a pinch, if you have to, you
Fucking stupid, like drywall. Like, there's no way, like.
No! I don't care! The answer's no!
Florida. Hi to David, Nora.
Okay. Can you give me your driver's license? Let me. Yes, it is. What? Do you not see this blue truck? Do you not see that blue truck? Put your car in park and give me your driver's license. Put your car in park and give me your driver's license.
Oh no.
Fascinating. Sure. For people who aren't aware, there's a location in the Western Sahara Desert of Mauritania called the Rishat Structure. It's also commonly referred to as the Eye of the Sahara. It is a site that most people have never seen or heard of before, which is truly peculiar because it's so spectacular. It's a site that astronauts typically use to reference from space. It is a geological feature that is said to be volcanic in nature. And what's so spectacular about this is that it just so happens to match more than a dozen striking similarities to what Plato had described as the lost ancient capital city of Atlantis.
Holy shit. Like, from what you had the last time you were on the podcast to what you put out now.
Spectacular. So just to run down real quick, Plato had described Atlantis as being the capital. Let me just mention that because it was an empire said to be made up of 10 kingdoms. And what I'm focusing on is the lost capital city, which was said to be made up of concentric circles, 3 of water, 2 of land, which matches the Rishat structure. It also is said to have an opening to the sea at the south. And if you look at it from satellite imagery, you can clearly see that water had ran through it. Want to hear something really fascinating? Sure. For people who aren't aware, there's a location in the Western Sahara Desert of Mauritania called the Rishat Structure. It's also commonly referred to as the Eye of the Sahara.
Eye of the Sahara. Should we have a look? Because it's mad how like Plato had like a huge influence as a philosopher on the planet, but then like all of these things that he spoke about, like the lost city of Atlantis is just like a fucking myth and like it never existed. It's just like, how? Do you know what I mean? It's like, but when you read his, like, I've read passages, I've got like ChatGPT to write, like to reiterate major passages of Plato's work to me. And it's like, it's in major detail, like to the point of where people who write books don't come up with that amount of detail. It's like he was there. Like he could see it, like that. Like that's how detailed it was. It wasn't like he sat there and went, and it had this land and that. It's like he was looking at it and he says it's made of rings and it's got. Do you know what I mean? It's like he watched it, looked at it, and described it. Not like I imagined it and then described. It was like a whole step missed out. He just was describing what he looked, like what he could see. So what it looked like in front of him, rather than like coming up with an image in his mind and then saying it. It was just there. So it's like really strange. Yeah, the Eye of the Sahara from space. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Pretty cool. Rishat structure. Atlantis finally discovered. I think it's cool. Like if a city existed, like how cool it would have been to live there. Like to have a structure, to have like irrigation and water and different like levels to the city. It's just kind of cool. For defense, it's ultimate. Cool. Yeah, there's like nothing to say. So like, it's only recent that they sort of drew that conclusion. But there's nothing to say that like, you know, it's a natural form and structure in which they built a city on. Therefore, you know, after the city's gone, the destruction of that city decay, nature would take it back, and still the original formation of what was there would still be there. There's nothing to say that both could be true in that sense. Like,
I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is. Huge fucking number. An unfathomable amount of money. From starting this channel in 2007 all the way until today, I have made $35.8 million. This is just the Twitch side of things. I told you, I'm going to show you my YouTube earnings. So be ready, because here it is.
Jesus Christ. Cool. I think Charlie's done really well for himself. He's like Moist Critical's one of the one sort of like channels that I don't really get irritated by how like what he's talking about. He's kind of just, I don't know, he's just there, and he's like one of those guys that I don't really find that irritating. I know him as Penguins or whatever. That's how I knew him.
I was an extra in the Hunger Games Mockingjay Part 1. I know, no autographs. I'm just a normal person like all of you. I put my pants on one nipple at a time and wipe my ass crack after a hard shit with both hands. But I figured I'd go into detail about this. I've talked about it on the official podcast a little bit, but I've never really dove into what it meant to be the world's most spit-on extra. When it comes to being a useless extra in a movie, I'm the cream of the crop. I'm the cream supreme. Does that mean that I'm the best actor in the entire world of acting? I like to think so, but on paper, no, absolutely fucking not. So this story starts like every other good story, every other fairy tale. I had just drained my nuts at a hard jerk-off session. And
Fuck is he doing that?
I genuinely did jerk off. And in that like brief 5 or 10 minutes of just pure euphoria where you feel like you know everything in the universe, like you see the strings that hold it all together, I decided, you know what? I want to pursue some acting. So like every 21st century man, I turned to Google and I was looking up open cast.
Jesus Christ. He's got like a personality of like a fucking cardboard box, but people think like he's like fucking super
Ian
charismatic.
Watkins. If you're familiar with that name, you probably just puked in your mouth a little.
Yeah, Ian's absolute scum.
But maybe you don't know that name. Maybe you're familiar with the band that he was the lead singer of.
See, I didn't like. I used to listen to Lost Prophets for years. Like, I was like super into Lost Prophets, like really into the band. Used to really enjoy the music, and then all of a sudden, Ian Watkins, it was just like, what the fuck?
They were a huge band back in the early 2000s.
Yep.
In fact, when I was a kid, they were one of my favorite bands. I even
Same.
had a website I made in 4th grade called coldflames.pixo. I tell you, it could have been the next Facebook. I was ahead of my time. And all over that website, I had Lost Prophets music blasting because I really loved their work. And then in 2012, it was revealed to the world that Ian Watkins, for years, had gotten away with unimaginable evil and is one of the most infamous pedophiles in music industry history.
Not even just in music history, in like Western culture, that type of like a predatory sort of like pedophilia is like, he's lucky he survived in prison for that long, to be perfectly honest. Like, what Ian Watkins was and did was like, I'm surprised he wasn't killed straight away. I'm pretty sure he's been in maximum security for a while, and the reason why he died was because
like
he probably no longer in it.
Of rock music, I suppose. It is unfathomable, the shit that he did.
No, like people. No, see, like I get what he's saying there, right? So, and this was only posted 3 days ago. So he's saying there that like he's comparing it to Diddy, right? Diddy is like people in the communities have only hinted and jested at Diddy being homosexual, right? Not a predator, kind of predatorial, but homosexual, right? what Ian Watkins has done is like there isn't much worse what a human being can do. Like on a scale of how disgusting what that man did was like I'm not even joking, like it's not even funny. It's fucking disgusting. Like it's absolutely fucking foul. I'm not sitting there and imagining shit. Like what I'm saying is just like what that man did, there isn't really much of a lower bar. Like even genocide to me is like it's like on par with it. You know what I mean? It's disgusting. Like it's like yeah, like ethnic cleansing is like on the same par as like how disgusting what that man did. I don't even know like how he could even survive that long in prison, knowing that what the inmates literally prisons are ran on like a moral code that's unwritten, right? And people that do sick fucking things like that, they don't survive. Like I am not surprised that he was killed in prison, like whatsoever. The video that I seen wasn't really him. Like that wasn't actually him being killed. Like it was just like footage of some other guy being stabbed, and it sounded disgusting, and it sort of suited the scene. And I'm sure that person that put the tweet out was like, you know, got a lot of money out of that because it was convincing. But
his history 3 years ago, it is a lengthy and disgusting history here of unfathomable evil with Ian Watkins. He attempted to rape babies, like actual babies. It is beyond anything you're probably imagining. Like the worst things you can think of, he did.
Poor knife. Imagine being plunged into a massive pile of shit. I hope it recovers well. No, man, I wouldn't even joke about that shit. What happened to him is disgusting, and the fact that someone killed him is disgusting as well. Like, one act over another is no better. And although that piece of shit was like, should have like, most definitely is like literal evil. That like, I don't wish him. I don't even condemn him to hell. Like, I just don't. I don't do that. I don't wish ill health on anybody. Like 100%. Nah, I just like genuinely serious. All jokes aside, like. Nah, like I would not wish ill health upon anyone. Like I swear down. Like what he did is just I don't know how to punish that. You know what I mean? Knowing that people are capable of such fucking evil. Like what do you do? You know what I mean? What do you do to just destroy him? Kill him? You know, would that really change what he's done? How can you go back and, you know, undo what he's done? You can't, can you? It's just that's when I give up, man. You know, like when it like I live by a strict moral code on myself and the choices I make and the people around me. I live by a real strict moral code. It's fucking shit. Like it's really shit. Like because it's probably why I'm not so wealthy and whatever. But like I live by a strict fucking moral code and it sucks, right? It makes me alone. It makes me. I mean, I'm wealthier than most, but I'm still not like fucking minted. You know what I mean? Like this guy's like $36 fucking million deep after just doing what I do daily. I literally sit here and talk shit to myself all the time. Like I come up with witty fucking one-liners that nobody fucking appreciates and never anybody around to understand or see. Most of my personality is all done through facial expressions and impressions anyway. So unless I'm like sat in front of a camera or an audience or with other people, it's just unappreciated. But what I'm saying is that if I just televised myself like these guys did the last 10 years ago, I'd probably be in the same boat as them. But I just have this strict fucking moral code that I can't seem to break. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's kind of like why this guy fucking stopped
and he wasn't exactly
monetization.
Like, quiet about it either. He was very proud of all of it. The password to his laptop was even a reference to how he fucks kids. And then in a recorded phone call to a fan while he was in prison, he said that this whole thing was megalols. His sick, deranged fans would actually present their children for him. And he would talk to them in prison as well. Like, it's actually unhinged. The depths of depravity with Ian Watkins are something that you can't even picture as a...
The thing is, though, is like this edgy sort of humor that around, like when I was younger, was like the first development of the internet, and that's what I don't know. But what the fuck's this? So like, it sounds like a joke. So like, a lot of people would say stupid, outrageous shit like what Ian was posting, like he's saying he's fucking kids and stuff, as like a jest, as an outrageousness. Like, I know it's not a jest, I know it's not funny, but that type of edgy humor was like, I wouldn't say just millennial humor. It was very much Gen X inspired humor, but definitely inherited to millennials. And there's a lot of like millennials that would say that stupid, edgy, stupid, scene kid type of emo sort of. Maybe not the emo kids. It was mainly the scene kids that there's this particular sort of like style that went about where these scene kids were just like a fucking like, it was just, these people were obviously buying into a stereotype that used to piss people off, and they would just act typically outrageously fucking stupid to just have people like befriend them. But the worst thing is it works. It actually works. So that's why they used to do that shit, and they would become extremely famous and very well known in town and in certain circles that I grew up in, friends and also. It was fucking awful.
Sane person, and he got away with this for years. Again, this wasn't like the biggest secret in the world, like the fucking KFC 11 herbs and spices or anything. This was something he had been reported to the police for multiple times, but they didn't take it seriously. And in fact, the only reason he ever even got apprehended in the first place was on unrelated drug charges. Like, it's actually fucking infuriating, really. But he did finally get arrested. All of this information came to light, and he was serving a 29-year sentence, which, by the way, is crazy that it wasn't like multiple life sentences for all of this shit. I cannot believe it was only 20.
I wonder what camera he uses. Should we find out? Is there any way? See, I'm using my GoPro at the moment. I'm not quite happy with the results. I feel like it gives me a very distant sort of relationship to the stream. Like, so I'm quite far away. Well, I'm not that far away, but it's given like a wide angle lens, so it's not very good. What type of camera does... What the fuck's his username? Penguin Zero. Let's see what it says. No way. The C920 is absolutely fantastic. I think I had something similar. Yeah, I used one. I used to have one. I shit you not, right? I used to have this camera, and I bought a stand for it. Like, I've got my GoPro on like a little stand thing. I had a stand for this, like a tripod. I fucking shit you not. The camera leaked this like corrupt black shit out of it onto the walls. And it looked like I'd never seen anything like it. It was like spiritual. Like, I'm not even kidding. The camera I just stopped using because I moved into a place that I couldn't really stream, and I left the camera in the corner of the room, unplugged, not plugged in. It was leaning against the wall, and I left it there, and it was in a nice location. Wasn't wet, wasn't against anything like that could be wet. And it leaked this weird fungus shit on the wall, and it was like a black fungus that came out of the camera. But I was using the camera prior to it, so it was like, how this shit happened, I don't know. And it stained the wall permanently. Like, I could not clean that shit. When it leaked out of it, I never used the camera. I threw it away afterwards. It was like, seriously, some weird supernatural shit. I ain't never seen anything like it. It was fucking crazy. It was so weird. I'd never seen anything like it. I'd never, ever. Nah, man. It was so weird. I can't explain it. It was so weird. I'd never seen anything like it. Such a good camera, though. Like, the quality of the camera is fantastic. But No, man, never again. I would never use that camera. It's so weird. I just, man. The way it leaked that shit out and it went permanently on the wall. I remember seeing it a little bit and thinking, oh, is it dust or, you know, some shit's come out of it, thinking, no, I'll just wipe that. And then, like, I left it for a long time. And then when I went to wipe, I was like, wait a minute, like, what the fuck? And I took the camera away. It looked like a burn mark that came out of it. But when I realized it was like mold, and I was like, how's that? Like, how's black mold come out of a fucking camera? I was thinking, it's never got wet. Like, it literally just got transferred from a bag to the room in, like, less than an hour. So where would it get wet? And I used it and then just stopped using it for a bit. And it just, honestly, it just had this weird black shit that came out of it and stained my wall permanently. It was like some real fucking Blair Witch shit. And it was just like, nah, man, it was so weird. I'd never seen anything like that out of technology. I was like, fucking hell, man, there's some evil shit going on with it. Well, I think, like, I don't know. I would get, like, a real nice camera. Something like that. Where I could, like, capture sort of, like, standing up as well as seated. It's like, you know, I could get it, like, finance it. Because I'm fucking poor. Not now, like maybe at the end of the month or something. Or maybe when I clear some other debts. I'll add it to it. Looks quite nice. OBS bot Tiny 2. Quite a miniature sort of thing. Looks like it's got its own stand as well. I could possibly buy... It's only 2K, isn't it? Holy shit. The AI is fucked up on it. Device is sleeping. Ah! It's like possessed. There's another one that I've seen that's kind of a bit more expensive, but it's 4K. This is saying it's 4K, but I don't think it records entirely in 4K. No, there's another one that is like similar to that sort of style, but it doesn't do that. I think I've got it on my list. There we go. Anchor work, this one. This is supposedly really, really good. 4K UHD. Does kind of similar things like that one does, but is more it's more like camera sort of based rather than just some sick twisted AI that can just go fucking mad like that one did. Where it's just like spinning and stuff. I think it'd be too much. Whereas I've heard really good things with this one. And I've seen the work of it as well. It's got like a little shutter thing on it. You close it, so no one's like hacking your camera. Oh god. I think, yeah, I'll go for that one. I might buy that one at the end of the month.
I understand the laws are a little different over there when it comes to maximum sentences, but even still, the fact that he was going to be released in the next 16, 17 years means he would have been a free man again in his 60s. And for a fucking monster like this, I have no doubt he would have gone right back to raping children, babies, all of that evil he would have been engaging in immediately upon being released, no doubt.
Nah, it was. There's no way.
Because that's in the past now.
No, like you've got to like you've got like I don't know. I think what he's done is that like I think all the allegate. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if there is actual physical evidence of him touching like babies and stuff. Like I don't know. I want to believe that like he was just in for like some rape charge or some shit, and that then because he was like of his edgy humor that he like then got just accused of allegations of raping kids as well, and then they just put him under it for it all. That's what I think that happened. Yeah, like that, because like that type of humor when I was growing up, people used to say stupid like omega lols and all that shit all the time over like outrageous shit. So like I'm from a poor background, right? We used to have some terrible things happen to people. Like I am not like there was a guy that I used to like quite get on with, right? And he got fucking run over by a car, right? And somebody would just be like, and he's dead, like he's gone, and it was devastating because he wasn't a bad person. Like he had a shit life, right? Because he was like homosexual, and that he had a fucking shit life, trust. And that growing up with all that shit back then, he couldn't find an escape, right? Because his family was shit and poor and monks, and he was like struggling with something that isn't an everyday thing. And monks can't understand that, especially when they're poor and they don't do nothing about it. You know, they just stay fucking degenerates. So he like suffered for most of his life because his family were just morons. And then he had a bit more of a complex like condition because people lack simple empathy and just fucking slight fucking brain cells. And then he ended up getting mowed by a fucking, I think a drunk driver, like a boy racer, like crossed the road at the wrong time, and the guy just told him straight up, like just took him out. You know, when he was crossing at a zebra crossing, assuming, well, he had right of way. If you're crossing at a zebra crossing, you know, you're free to do so. And someone just, obviously he thought that the car was going to be slowing down, and it didn't, and it killed him. Just took him out straight away instantly. But it's like someone would have gone omega lols about that shit after hearing it, and it's just like, yo, it's like absolutely devastating. I think he's still got a fucking Facebook, man. It was like when Facebook was first around. We all was just like getting to grips with it and adding each other and stuff, and I never managed to get hold of him. But he ended up dying before I could fucking get on there. It's well, no, because people use his fucking Facebook like his family, you absolute retard. So, basically. I just... Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Two fellow inmates stabbed Ian to death yesterday with a knife. It was first thing in the morning, too, so this was like the #1 thing on their to-do list for the day. They must have just got up, stretched, got the sleepies out of their eyes, and said, all right, let's go kill that guy. So they did. Now, of course, I have no idea who these two guys are or what they're in for, but I do believe that the death of Ian Watkins here just saved a bunch of children in the future, because he was going to be released. He was going to be back out into society breathing the same air the rest of us do. And he point blank says that he found it to be mega lols and showed no remorse or any kind of like change or anything. So there's no doubt in my mind that when he would have been released, he would have went right back to doing this same shit, preying on children. So I do think now that he's dead in the dirt, going straight to hell, that children are safer for it, because he will not be released now out into the population to once again start preying on kids again. Also, this isn't the first time he was stabbed in prison, by the way. In 2023, he was involved in a hostage situation where he ended up getting stabbed, but he survived that one, and then they came back around and got his ass this time. I remember talking...
The thing is like, I'm pretty savvy with this shit. Like, he was never going to survive prison. He was never getting out. Like, someone as famous as him, to be in for such things, he was never surviving it. Like, I was not surprised when I heard he was dead. Like, whatsoever. It was like when it was going to happen. Because if he would have survived his sentence, he wouldn't have survived getting out. Like, someone would just fucking murk him off. Definitely. You can't be that famous and do something as fucked up as that, and then still not care about it, and then expect people to just be like, yeah, man, it's fine. You know, we're going to let him walk the earth. Like, yeah, right.
When he first got stabbed. Like, what an interesting hostage to take, because I don't think anyone's going to be fighting that hard to get him back. I can already just, like, imagine all of the, officers or whatever on the scene, like, oh no, don't do that.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
please,
like,
don't
whoops.
stab him. No, what do you? Oh
He's-
no,
oh, he's
the madness!
gone.
No, stop it!
Never
Let
mind.
him go. This is crazy. Don't stab him. And then when they do stab him, and he pulls through, I bet the officers are like, "Fuck!" Kicking sand. What do you mean he made it? What do you mean he pulled through? Shit! This time, though, was clearly a bit different. They didn't use him as a hostage. They used him as a pincushion. So they stabbed and killed him. And you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but it's true. He actually has people mourning his death. All the way up until his death, he had fans that were supporting him, saying he did nothing wrong, and counting down the days until he was freed. It's as fucked up as it sounds. From the handful of these lunatics I've seen, they're not even trying to proclaim that Ian Watkins is innocent, he's been framed or anything. They are actually just saying out loud that they don't care that he did all of those things. That it doesn't matter to them. They still can't wait for him to be freed. Terrifying shit, really. Anyway, though, I just want...
It's just mad, isn't it? Like,
December 27th, 2003, the Welsh rock band The Lost Prophets released their second single, Last Train Home, from their album Start Something. This song would gain immense popularity within the United States and propel the band towards rock stardom. For their frontman, Ian Watkins, this moment was the culmination of years of hard work, dedication, and countless hours of writing, recording, and touring. With the newfound success, the band seemed poised for a bright future, but that would all be shattered 9 years later in December of 2012, when Ian Watkins was arrested and charged with some of the most vile, despicable, and downright heinous crimes imaginable. In an instant, he went from rock star to disgraced monster, all while destroying the legacy of his band in the process. In this video, we will dive into the horrific story of Ian Watkins, the man who once thrived under the stage's bright lights had been hiding something infinitely evil within the dark. Ian David Carslake Watkins was born on July 30th, 1977 in Merthyr Tydfil. Later, he moved to Pontypridd, where he attended Hawthorne High School with future Lost Prophets bandmate Mike Lewis. Ian was a smart student, earning high grades throughout his many years of school. Ian would continue putting time and effort into his studies, and he eventually earned himself a first-class honors degree in graphic design from the University of Wales, Newport. Growing up, Watkins listened primarily to American rock and metal musicians. He cited Faith No More as one of his biggest musical influences. As teenagers, Mike Lewis and Ian Watkins' shared love for rock and metal music strengthened their friendship. In 1991, they formed Aftermath, a thrash metal band that performed in a shed in Watkins' garden. The band would last for around 2 years roughly, before Watkins and Lee Gaze decided to form a new band called Fleshbind, inspired by their American hardcore punk influences. Watkins played drums for Fleshbind, and they performed several shows, including one supporting Feeder in London. Following the loss of their singer, Ian made the decision to pursue vocals himself. He and Lee Gaze would soon form the Lost Prophets as a more straightforward band. Lost Prophets made their live debut in May of 1997 with Ian Watkins as the lead vocalist. The band began performing gigs at venues all across Wales. Their success led them to embark on a UK tour, and during this period, they recorded 3 demos. Stuart Richardson, who joined the band as bassist, produced these tracks. And around the same time, Mike Lewis made the decision to switch to rhythm guitar. The band's talent and hard work eventually caught the attention of 2 prominent music magazines, Kerrang! And Metal Hammer, who provided brief reviews. And in 1999, the Lost Prophets signed with the independent label Visible Noise. The band's debut album, The Fake Sound of Progress, was released in November through Visible Noise. Recorded in less than 2 weeks, it drew on the band members' various musical influences. The band worked with producer Michael Barbiero the following year to remaster the album in preparation for its release to American markets. This new remastered version of the album was released in 2001 through Columbia Records. During this time, the Lost Prophets gained a strong live following, supporting acts like Pitch Shifter, Linkin Park, and Deftones, while also headlining their own tours. They participated in the successful New Titans tour and co-headlined the 2002 Deconstruction tour in London, supporting Mighty Mighty Bosstones and the Mad Caddies. The band toured with Ozfest, played at Glastonbury, Reading, and Leeds festivals, and appeared on TV shows like Top of the Pops, CD UK, and Nevermind the Buzzcocks. The Fake Sound of Progress would eventually go on to achieve platinum status in the UK. After the extensive touring cycle for the Fake Sound of Progress ended, the band took a brief break before writing new material for Start Something at Frontline Studios in Wales. They then went on to record at
Yeah,
Los
remember the
Angeles
Omega t-shirts? Like that
from
was
March
like a
to
cool
September
thing, man.
of 2003 with producer Eric Valentine.
One that I wasn't into, but it was one that was
who
identifiable.
previously produced albums for Queens of the Stone Age and Good Charlotte. The song Burn Burn was released on November 3rd, 2003, and received heavy rotation on satellite and cable channels like MTV2, Kerrang TV, and Scuzz in the UK. The song was originally scheduled to follow the album's release. However, the album's release was delayed several times, and a headlining tour of the UK was postponed. The band would reschedule the cancelled UK shows, except for their scheduled appearance at the Reading and Leeds festivals, stating that honoring those commitments would have meant leaving the studio while the album was only half complete. The album's second single, Last Train Home, released on December 27, 2003. It would go on to become a massive global hit. It charted in the US, surpassing The Darkness's I Believe in a Thing Called Love, and becoming the highest charting single by a UK artist in all of 2003. Last Train Home would be ranked number 10 on the Billboard's year-end rock charts. The album would finally release in February of 2004. It achieved number 4 in the UK albums chart and sold over 415,000 copies. In the US, the album sold 117,000 copies its first week. According to Nielsen SoundScan, the album would go on to sell over 687,000 units within the United States. Worldwide, it's reported that the album sold around 2.5 million copies. Mainstream magazines praised the album, while rock publications like Kerrang, Metal Hammer, and Rock Sound had mixed reactions. Start Something was the album that pushed the Lost Prophets into the mainstream. I can even speak on my own experience. I remember seeing the music video for Last Train Home on Fuse TV, and my young self instantly fell in love with the song. I was in high school, and I remember the song really resonated with me. I went and purchased the album, and I followed the band over the course of the next few years. Following the success of Start Something, the Lost Prophets continued to tour and would soon begin work on a follow-up album. It's at this point in the story where I'm going to stop discussing the band and their success. What we really want to discuss now is Ian Watkins. The fame and adoration he gained during this time would ultimately lead him down a very dark path. From my research, there were some rumors as early as 2004. These rumors about Ian stemmed from the large amount of underage fans that would attend the Lost Prophets shows. According to reports, a lot of these female fans would be allowed backstage and around Ian. Now, nothing was ever reported at the time, but it appears this may have been the first of many red flags. It's likely that Ian saw what his celebrity status granted him, and over time, he started to believe he could get away with anything. Like with any criminal or predator, they have to start somewhere, and typically they start small and continue escalating until the day comes where they are finally caught. Over the next few years, the Lost Prophets continued to record and tour, and during that time, more reports started to come in about Ian's aggressively escalating behavior. Now, as we continue, I want to give a quick warning. I'm going to try my best to share all relevant information. If I speak freely, then this video will certainly be demonetized and age restricted. So I'm going to try and get creative with my use of words in order to still get the relevant information across to you all. The first real travesty in this case comes from the South Wales Police in and around 2008. An on-again, off-again girlfriend of Ian's named Joanne was privy to Ian's horrible behavior. She was the first person to try and bring this monster to justice, but her efforts were met by deaf ears. She went to the South Wales Police and told them that Ian Watkins was having inappropriate relations with young people. She even brought text messages and evidence to the police department, but they never took her seriously, and she was basically ignored. This was most likely due to the fact that she had been an intimacy worker at one point in her life. So in turn, the police viewed her as a lesser human being than this famous rock star she was trying to get arrested. As the 2000s came to a close, there were also issues within the band itself. Ian had started using illicit substances, and these substances started affecting his performances on stage. During this time, Ian also requested his own private dressing room away from the other band members. Ian became very private, and from all reports, the band never had any idea what he was truly doing behind closed doors. Joanne would continue her efforts to try and bring Ian to justice. It's unclear how many times she went to the police, but according to Joanne, she kept bringing forth evidence and the police kept ignoring her. Then, in 2010, an Australian woman accused Watkins of SA against her child. But sadly, once again, the allegations were not investigated further by authorities. In March of 2012, another woman went to the police to report an absolutely horrifying set of events. According to this woman, Ian Watkins may have SA'd an 11-month-old. This woman told police that there were images that could be found on his computer. Once again, authorities did nothing. Not once was Ian looked into. Not once did police investigate or even question him. Nothing was done, and this is one of the biggest travesties in this entire case. Ian Watkins could have and should have been stopped years before, but instead, Ian continued to carry on, his ego growing, his feelings of invincibility ever growing. Fueled by illicit substances and feeling completely untouchable, Ian Watkins continued his PDF file ways. In September of 2012, Ian Watkins' house would be raided by the police. The crazy thing is that the warrant had nothing to do with the horrible crimes he had been accused of. The police were there with a warrant in regards to illicit substances being reported within his home. But it was during this search that police began to reveal the monster that is Ian Watkins. Police collected computers, mobile phones, and storage devices and took them in for analysis. Ian Watkins was initially arrested and released due to charges stemming from illicit substances found within his home. While Ian was out and free, the police began combing through Ian's devices, and what they uncovered was nothing short of pure evil. On December 19, 2012, Ian Watkins would be arrested for conspiracy to engage in SA with a 1-year-old girl and possession and/or distribution of indecent images and extreme erotic animal videos. Ian Watkins would have his day in court, and that day would shed a light on his true depravity. A large amount of indecent images and videos were found on his hard drives and computers. On one computer, a hidden drive was eventually accessed, and it showed homemade videos of Ian and underage youth. Investigators also found a mountain of evidence with Ian's texts and communications. To put it simply, Ian was as guilty as a person could be. He had documented and at times bragged about what he had been doing. It was clear he felt invincible based on his celebrity status. To make matters worse, at least 2 women were charged within this case. These women were the mothers of some of Ian's victims. Ian had convinced these mothers into allowing him to access their young kids, which is just pure evil. The crimes Ian Watkins committed were vast and horrifying in every way. His
Something's not
attempted
adding up.
actions towards an 11-month-old child being one of the harder things to even discuss in this case. I have an 8-month-old right now, and I can't even fathom what the victims of Ian Watkins went through. I also can't understand how those mothers allowed this monster around their kids. They knew what he was doing, and they just sat back and watched. In the end, Ian Watkins pled guilty to 13 charges of SA. He was eventually sentenced to 35 years in prison. During the sentencing, Justice John Royce would state, "What you 3 did plumbed new depths of depravity. We see and hear a large number of horrific cases. This case, however, breaks new ground. Your actions are both sickening and incomprehensible." For many, 35 years was not enough time for a monster like Ian Watkins. He would serve his sentence incarcerated at HMP Wakefield, located in West Yorkshire, England. HMP Wakefield is a Category A high-security facility. The prison is often referred to as the Monster Mansion due to the high number of high-profile, high-risk offenders being held there. As Ian served his sentence, trouble continued to find him. The first incident occurred in March of 2018. Prison officers had been alerted that Watkins might have a banned mobile phone in his possession. After a search of his cell did not find it, Watkins, concerned about a scheduled visit from his mother, produced a small phone from inside a back portion of his body. A small charger was later found in his cell as well. Watkins was sentenced to an extra 10 months in prison due to the incident. Then, in August of 2023, Watkins was held hostage by 3 inmates for around a 6-hour time frame. During the incident, he was shanked and roughed up, but no life-threatening injuries occurred. Police officers eventually freed him from the scenario. During Ian's time in prison, he expressed concerns about his life. In a hearing, he reportedly made a very grim prediction about his fate, telling the court, "Chances are, someone would sneak up behind me and cut my throat. It's not like one-on-one. Stuff like that, you don't see it coming." On the morning of October 11th, 2025, prison workers unlocked and released inmates from their cells. The same monotonous morning routine as all the days prior. 48-year-old Ian Watkins sat on his bunk as the door opened. A mere moments later, 2 inmates began their walk towards Ian. They were focused with one thing on their mind. As they came upon Ian, the flash of the knife was quick and precise. Before Ian knew what hit him, he fell to the ground, a pool of red forming, soaking into his prison attire. His life would flash ever so briefly. The highs, the lows, the adoring fans, the atrocities he committed, and now this final moment as he faded away on a cold concrete prison floor. No chance at redemption, no chance to undo all the harm he had done. At 48 years old, Ian Watkins' life came to an unceremonious end. There would be no tomorrow, there would be no sorrow, and for Ian, there would be no last train home. Thank you all for watching. This is not an AI channel.
Bro, you gave no details, no nothing. You just reread over a load. There's no specifics about what's happened and what he did, and it's all hearsay and bullshit. Like, it's just fucked up. Like, I don't know. It's wrong, man. I remember when they busted his house. I heard that they busted in and it was over drugs and parties, because that's what he used to do all the time. Because he was a typical rock star, he would just have tons of parties and do loads of drugs, and his neighbors called the police on him because they were saying like there was loads of drugs and stuff, and they were like, you need to apprehend him or whatever. It's like getting out of hand. But it's just like, I don't know. It's just fucked up. Oh well, the monster's gone now, so give a fuck.
Classic Plus. I don't know what the fuck is going on over there. It's almost like they've given up on WoW, like on Classic WoW.
So Classic Plus has been something really in discussion since Classic came out in 2019.
That's what people wanted, yeah.
World of Warcraft is an MMORPG after all. It's built in a way where it runs its course and under usual circumstances has to move into expansions and beyond. And for ourselves, we've done vanilla multiple times.
All it is we've just got a reiteration of what used to happen with private servers. So World of Warcraft, back in the day, used to have its live retail game. And if you wanted, you could play pre-patch, pre-times of private servers. So when the game was originally live, before the expansions, people made private servers that you could play on before, like the Burning Crusade came out, where it was a free version of the game and you could just play it from a private server. A lot of people did that for a long time, where you didn't have to pay for a subscription. And when the game patch came out, you had to wait like a week extra, and it'd update the private server, and it was like, some of them were like almost instant. Like, it would be like slightly delayed.
And now somewhat unbelievably, we're in Mr. Pandaria, with Warlords of Draenor of all things looming ominously beyond that. There have been plenty alternative versions of Classic.
Yeah, so basically, all Blizzard have done is that, like, for years, private servers died out because people just didn't make them. Like, they just weren't popular anymore, so people stopped playing on them. Some private servers were more popular than some realms in the actual game itself. Playing on private servers was against the TOS. I do remember, but was not punishable. It was against the TOS. You could get your account banned, but it wasn't sought after. Like, Blizzard didn't try and go punish people because they were playing from private servers, but it was against the TOS. What I'm saying is Blizzard have now monetized what the private servers used to do. So classic WoW runs Seasons of Discovery over and over again, doesn't it? So it keeps reiterating the same game over and over again, all classic, and it ticks over, goes through its seasons, then resets again, and everyone plays again. That's what the private servers used to do. And like you said, it's got updates. So did the private servers. The private servers ran independently. Some of the servers, you could play different classes with different they like merged classes, and they had like different classes with different abilities, and like they just completely customized all the classes and all the game, and even like extended the loot and stuff, like where you could pick up more loot than usual, and like yes, the private servers had it like down, but it was just not like actual World of Warcraft. So
Mastery and Discovery, Hardcore, and of course Anniversary.
It's shit, like people just love it, like because it was just
lot of classic.
It's like a generational thing. Like it's like, you know, back in the day when I was younger, I used to know all the guys that used to play World of Warcraft when they were older. So they were in the 20s playing it at current, and I was like 13. Do you know what I mean? So the guys I used to know were like 23, and they were all playing World of Warcraft. And to me, I seen those guys, and they were like, oh my God, you know, I was like 13-year-old me up to 16-year-old me playing World of Warcraft. But all the guys I knew were in the 20s, you know, with jobs and stuff. And they were all like, yeah, like the Gen Xers. They were all like, all the millennials. They were all, yeah, well, the older millennials are just like Gen Xers. It's weird. We're different, like seriously different, but whatever. And they were like, you know, it's like, it's just weird to see, because it's like, I buzzed about it because I like these guys, right? I were like, oh yeah, you know, I want to be cool like these guys. But it's like I've watched an entire generation do that, and nobody's like really realized what they've been doing. But now they just obsess over all that shit. So the stuff I thought was kind of cool when I seen these guys that were older than me, and I was like, oh yeah, these guys are cool. I want to be just like them. But then when you see it, like, it's like an entire generation that's done that. And it's like, when I look back, it's like, those guys were never cool. Those guys were fucking assholes. Nobody liked them. They never had like girlfriends. They never had friends. They were just assholes online that just knew how to play a video game. That was it. Like,
over the past 6
but
years, and since
in my naive mind, it was something completely new, and I was just like, oh, this is so cool.
first re-released, but at the same time we don't have anything permanent that players are able to go back to and call a home whenever
This is one of the reasons that kind of keeps me away from playing classic WoW in like a classic like Season of Discovery theoretically, is that I know that the servers and everything is just going to go poof one day.
Yep.
And because of that, it makes me less interested and less motivated to...
Back in the day when we were playing World of Warcraft, just like Asmund said, we never knew that the game was going to change. There was no intention. So like, even when the guys were first making the game, they had no intention of making expansions. They just did one day. You know, they just had ideas and started forming another game. They didn't, when they first made the game, it wasn't like the patches were the expansions. Back in the day when the patches were made, it was like that was the expansion. When you heard there was a new patch, that was like when expansion was releasing, and it was like, oh my god, you know, there's a new patch. It's like, yeah, what's coming to the new patch? It's like, oh, they're adding new levels. It's like, cool, so we can level. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like, so what else? And it's like, oh, they've added a new area and there's new quests and stuff, and we could go. It's like, all right, okay. And then like that's what the patches were, and then at never at any point did we ever believe that it was going to end or change or do whatever. So like Asmund just said then in his video, it's like what's the point of going back to the same game knowing that where it ends? Because it was unfinished. The whole thing was unfinished. It was the whole classic era. When you see the expansion, the expansions were like a way of deviating from the unfinished game that was originally there to a newer platform and area, so they could move you away from the unfinishedness to a newer area that seemed more finished. And it was like a very good ploy in what they did, because the original World of Warcraft game has this sense of wonder where it's like everything seems open world and you can go anywhere and do anything. But the game only has so much content. It gives you the illusion of this unlimited fantasy world, but it isn't. It's not unlimited. There's only set quests. There's only certain places to go. Most of the time, you're wasting your time. But I used to venture around as if it was unlimited world because that's what we believed. We didn't know anything other than. We didn't. Nobody knew. You could venture around it. You could, like, nobody knew. Like, you could go from area from top to bottom. You go, well, I'm going to search that little bit over there. I'm going to go find that other bit. No one knew. There wasn't a guide on that shit. There wasn't someone going, oh, you know, just do this, just do that. It was so different. The game played completely different. And just like Asmund said, nobody knew it was ending. And now we know where it ends. What's the fucking point of playing it?
Keep playing because I feel like there's a transience to the game.
Yeah, it's like
and
people.
That transience, like OSRS never wipes. Exactly, right?
It's like it's like people don't want to ever let go of that time in their life, and they don't want to move on from it. It's fucking sad. You know what I mean? It's like that's what makes me feel like I don't want to play those games no more. Is that those times were really cool for me, especially growing up and being in college and going from high school and all that shit. But it makes me feel like these guys don't want to let go of those eras and those times. And to me, that it has this weird ache in me because, and it's like people talk about it, that millennial ache. Like that's what it is. I've had that my whole life, right? That ache because you know what my generation, because I'm at the end of my generation was the most progressive because every year or couple of years that went on, the further and further away I got from my actual upbringing. So the old school upbringing when we were out on push bikes and chilling, the further and further I got older, the more the fads changed quicker and the things moved online and electronic, and the upbringing I had was getting further and further away, and that dull ache. I'm kind of used to it now. I tend to not look at it like that no more because it is genuine pain. But that millennial ache, Google it. People have been talking about it. I've had that ache my whole life. But even now I feel like that. Like I can feel that when I look back and I think that those times, I used to go out, right? And everybody out be partying, doing whatever. There was always people out. Always. Always. So my World of Warcraft time was precious. Because when I was out, I was always out with my friends and fun. And it was my own little secret, you know, that they didn't know. So I'd go out and drink and party and smoke and do whatever. I'd go into town, we'd play a band, you know, we'd have like music, we'd jam, we'd do whatever, we'd go see bands or whatever. And then I'd come back and World of Warcraft was like my little escape. That was like my little thing. And I would just like talking to all the older kids, like, you know, hey, how he's doing? And they're like all 20 odd and like working and stuff. And they're like, shut the fuck up. Like, and I'm like, you shut the fuck up, you little bitch. It's like, hey, you're only fucking 30. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck how old I am. Like, who the fuck are you? And they were just like, see, look, he is sound. Like, he is good. He don't take shit from us. And I was just like, fuck you guys. What the hell? Like, what's all that about? Bearing in mind, my girlfriend at the time was their age. I used to date older women when I was younger. I swear down, I was like 16 and my girlfriends were like 19 and fucking 20 and shit like that. I don't know why, but I always had older like girls, I suppose. But like it was just it's fucking weird, man. Any shit that went down in my fucking relationship always turned out to be in her fucking friend group and somehow would get back to me in World of Warcraft. I'd sign in and the guild I'd just have like fucking some type of just some bullshit online that she'd have somehow got out, and I was just like, every time I go back to her and go, why did you tell people that about that? And she was like, oh, it's just in conversation. It's like, you didn't
Charge
have
complete.
to tell them about specifics, did you? Like, because I just wanted to keep shit. It's like, you know what these guys are like. And she was just like, she used to get upset because I used to have a go, and she's like, I didn't know they were gonna do. It's like, you know exactly what they're like. They're fucking assholes. They don't have a life. They play a fucking video game. I play this game with them occasionally. They play that game all the fucking time. It's like, they don't have lives. You know what these assholes are like. It's like, if you don't like, you don't have to play. She used to give me all this shit. I was like, shut the fuck up. You can't say shit, man. You got caught out. You didn't have to say it. It was private. I used to tell her things that I was obviously upset about between me and her because I was in a relationship. And then she would still fucking do it. And then I'd go online, right? And my escape then became just this fucking trap. I'd go in, and on the guild it'd be like some stupid fucking message that Palmer had left, and I was like, "Fuck you, man!" Like, why? It was always about me because I was the youngest one. I was their squeaker. So I was like, what millennials have as a Gen Z now, I was like that millennial kid, like, you know, to them. Like, I was like the first fucking one because that shit didn't exist prior to them because they were the first guys to fucking play that game before the squeakers were around. And it was just like, shit. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm not joking. It was so true. Like, it's just hilarious to see like how these generations keep going back to the same fucking bullshit over and over again, and now they're playing all this shit. And the guild, for reference, if this is recording, so it's like the guild for reference, and I still remember it, was the Defiance Brotherhood PvP RP server. So it's an RP PvP role playing PvP server. So you had to role play, like by rule of server, and it's PvP as well. So you'd be fucking kicking ass, right? But then you'd like RP all over the shit. Like, you just like, yeah, man, you get your ass handed. These because they were PvPing and role playing, they were fucking shit out of PvPing because they would make sure that they were so good at kicking your ass, right, that they could then bust their piece, and people would have a whole fucking speech after just killing you, and they would like role play and all sorts and emote as they were like wasting. You'd have macros for emotes and also, I'm not even kidding, man. You'd have a rogue just slapping you up and down, and then he'd be like emoting and doing all this, and he had macros for it, and it'd like come up with text and stuff, and then he'd just waste you. I'm not joking, it's funny. And then when I went onto it, for full reference, sorry, it's Defiance Brotherhood RP PvP server, and the guild was called the Devil's Fuel. Like, that was our fucking thing. But it was funny because, like, yeah, that was the first one that I used to play, like the first guild and all that. But the funny thing was when I finally got, because I didn't realize I played on an RP server. And I got the full WoW experience because people were like, so, like, you had to make, like, there was a section for your character where you had like a bio, and you could like fill this shit out, like a note for your character. So you had your tabs, and at the end was like a note tab where you fill out your shit, and you just like make a character and like a bit like more about yourself. I think it was just for the guild, but it was a part of it. And like it was like you had to role play. You couldn't just go up to someone and say, "Hey, what you up to?" Because people would ignore you. Straight up, they'd blank you. It just, if you said, "Oh, hey," like if you walked up to someone in the server, and it was one of those servers, you walk up and you say, "Hey, have you got this? I got that. Like, I need this. I need that." Blank you. If you go, "Hey, elf, like, I need your help," and they'd be like, "What? Like, what do you want, fucking orc or whatever?" They would then eventually speak to you. Like, they wouldn't, like, it was so serious. Like, I swear down. And it was fucking annoying because when you needed something and just learnt about something, you like me, I'm like ADHD brain, like, quick, type this out before you forget and like make sure, like, nah, man, I had to roleplay this shit out because this guy did not, like, would ignore me. I'm just like, great. In Whispers, it was the only time you could sort of not RP. And that was the only time it was relaxed. But in open chat, you had to roleplay. But yeah, it's just weird to see how, like, after I came off the RP servers, PvP, these people weren't as good because they were too used to just PvPing, whereas these guys used to RP and PvP at the same time. So that these guys were just like a million times better at like freaking PvP because they just wanted to RP at the same time, and they would like they would PvP so well that they could roleplay at the same time. It was a fucking joke. And you've never seen this shit. It's funny.
And like
but like Asman said, the game's not the same anymore because it's changed. We know it ends. We know where it begins. Back in the day, we didn't know. We didn't know. We did not know. We did not know. We didn't know where it was going. We didn't have that type of information or social media or anything, and it was a well better time. And we're never going back to it. It's never happening ever again. It's never going to happen. So get the fuck over it. Move on. Do something else, or, you know, if you're gonna do it, just appreciate it for what you got. Like, it's never going to happen ever. It's over, man. Those times are done. It was good to be a part of it. I wasn't as into it as most, but I was a part of it, and it was fun, and it was good, and it's great to have a part of my life. And I did help pioneer a whole new fucking way of chilling and socializing and all that shit. But it's done. It's over. Ain't never going back ever.
remind me of
Ever.
live service games. I'm getting live service PTSD.
Want. Today I want to talk about the state of Classic Plus at the moment, and to ask for one thing in particular. Whilst I'm well aware
The reason why
Classic Plus may be
I say that the reason why the main game was unfinished and they used the expansions as a way of moving on from the main game was because there was certain parts of the main server, the main part of the game that was unfinished. That like Mount Hyjal was a good example of such an area. They created a part of the game that was that was there, that if you go through these glitches you could find and go into, but there was nothing there, you know. And then they later on finished that Mount Hyjal area with an expansion which wasn't that same main game. So it was originally intended for the main game but never released. So then it was like years later that they made Mount Hyjal, and it still was never really integrated into the game. Like it was kind of like a dungeon, or it was like an instance or some shit, and it was like, right. And it was like, no, they had intended for it to be a whole new area, and it just never happened.
very far off into the future still. Is there any
Yes.
information that Blizzard feel they can give us at this point in time to give us some kind of roadmap or
Probably
teaser
not.
about their plans for this project in the future? Because at the moment we're reaching really a culmination of events in the World of Warcraft Classic space.
All I say is for people that are currently wanting what I had when I was growing up, and that they've seen and felt that sort of that thing that I had, don't look to the past for those things, look to the future for those things. Feel and know what you had and use the present to move towards something similar, but don't expect the same. Make something else, because what we know now is different. It's not the same. It's never going back. Stop trying to reminisce over a time that doesn't exist anymore. It's better to
Which make
move
the
on.
current silence on Classic Plus and the future of this project quite deafening. Let's talk about what's been going on recently and why it seems now that so many people are getting a bit impatient in the ever-growing Classic Plus waiting room. Let's start with a private server situation. It happened
I
about...
mean, there's a chance that because original WoW came out in November.
Yeah, but there we go. Multiple members of the Project Epoch team have received a cease and desist from Blizzard Entertainment. In compliance, we are shutting down the servers that we are unable to include the website, and we are ceasing any and all activity that have been contributed as marketing distribution of Project Epoch and any emulating services. Back in the day, World of Warcraft used to sort of endorse private server usage. They said that so long as they're not earning a profit over and is solely due to fandom, then they allow private servers. Even though it breaches their TOS, they said that they would allow such things if profits weren't being made, and that they would allow it. But until they decided to make profits themselves, did they then close all down. They were changing the way the game worked. I used to have to, when I first played World of Warcraft, right, I used to have to put in 4 fucking discs to load the entire game. To install the game, I used to have to put 4 fucking discs into my computer, and it would tell you 1 of 4. You'd put it in, and it would say now put in 2, and then you would load it, and it would go, and the computer sounded like it was fucking taking off. Before DVD-ROM, it was CD-ROM, and it was awful. And then years later, they made DVD-ROM, and it was on 1 disc, and it was better. And I was like confused as to where the other discs were. When I seen the 1 disc, I was like, what the fuck?
But in general, like what's happened is that you've had, Project Epoch, Ascension server.
Obviously. Yeah. And then at one point, during the time of DVD, there wasn't even a need for it because we had the server, we had the client upload the game anyway. So the DVD was just a faster way of installing the game, but you could do it through. Do you know what I mean? So like if you had the game, what you could do is to make it faster than downloading through your shitty internet, because that's what it was back then. You would download the game from the DVD, right? And then load the client, then the majority of the game was there, so you didn't have to download that bit, and then you just download the patches. That would then update it to the main game, and then you click play. As soon as you got the extra patches, done, easy. And that was the fastest way of doing it.
There's been a lot of other servers, and I don't think
Because
any
the
of
main game's always the main game, and then the patches was what were the updates. You'd have to load all these bastard patches, one after the other. It was mad. And then you could play the game. So after hours, I'd be sat there like, yay. Eventually, we can play. And then, because you'd uninstall it, innit? It was like, you know, it took up a lot of space on your computer. It wasn't like, you know, something you could just leave on the computer. For some reason, your parents just hated seeing that fucking logo.
I don't think any of them
Fucking stupid games. We don't believe in none of this shit. And then they go watch TV. And I was just like, you know what I mean? Like, that was my hypocrisy. Like, my parents would hate me playing video games. Or not hate me, but they would, like, give me shit for playing video games. And then they'd sit and watch this shite TV shows, like reality TV and all this bullshit. And I'd just be like, sat there like, what the fuck, man? We watch all that stupid shite. You watch the news, which is bullshit. You watch the fucking, all this crap on TV where it's just these mongs from, like, Chelsea and London, like, and all this, like, I'm a celebrity and all this shit. And I'd just be like, I'm just going to go waste my time with some fucking losers online. I feel better doing it.
Classic Plus, but I think that at least they're trying. I don't support private servers, but I understand why people do them. You see Ampy quit after he beat Nax on hardcore without world buffs. Ampy quit. Yeah, I mean, he'll probably be back. I mean, he's a streamer, right? And so, like, WoW streamers, like, he's known because he's a very popular WoW streamer. If you, like, if he's going to quit WoW, okay, well, then what's he going to do? He's going to go play another game? You're not going to make any money. People aren't going to watch you. You're going to have to go back and play WoW. Like, I'm just being honest.
It's a month or so ago now.
Maybe, right? Maybe, and good luck to him. It's a really hard transition. Most people fail. Yeah, good luck to him. I think at the beginning it will do well. How will think?
I don't think he really knows this. I think he's just giving his opinion, his uneducated opinion. Like, a lot of the time, it's like a lot of people fail from transitioning from game to game. I don't genuinely believe that's true. From what I've seen, there's a lot of people that don't even play games that make fucking shit ton of money. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, I just don't see why people glorify this guy. Like, I like some of his content. It's quite relevant. Like I said, I relate to this guy a lot because it's like his content's relevant to who I am. Like, I'm the time that I was growing up and all that shit. But, like, to me, I'm like, I still don't rate him as a person. Like, I don't think he's like this super fucking cool. Like, it's just weird, man. I don't know. People don't see him the way I see him.
Time will tell. But I do think that a lot of people that try to transition away from WoW end up going back because they lose their family.
No, what he does is he gives his opinion as if it's absolute fact, and then he, by disregarding what he's just said, he says, "Oh well," he gives like a shitty idiom to say, like, you know, like time will tell. Like, so he's basically gave his opinion as if it's fact, and then gone, well, you know, time will tell though, as if like he didn't just say what he said, like in the way he said it. Do you get what I mean? It's like, it's obvious he believes that his own opinion's true, and that's it. And it's just like, I don't do that. You know, you can have your own opinion, but do you get what I'm saying? It's, you don't do that. Like, normal people don't do that shit. I could tear him a fucking new one, man. Like, you don't understand. Like, I'm very, very good at this shit. It's not that I want to and I don't want to hurt him. It's just, I know him. Like, you know, and people like me, they don't want me as popular as him on Twitch because I would make shit change. Because I know those people from real life before all this fame, before all this glory. I know that type of man before this. That's why I don't make the views. That's why I don't make, because subconsciously, the attraction of the shift, what they have now of their little reality, would be destroyed by a person that knows the true reality of what happened before all that became about. People cling to realities in denial, not in truth. So people, that's why we all know it's BS. Facts.
Oh, and I'm sure you've seen content about that already. Some servers had cease and desist letters issued, some of them closed because of that. And for Turtle WoW specifically, things even go beyond that, with Blizzard pursuing legal action against them. I'd always assumed in part that Blizzard didn't go after private servers more regularly because basically this happens. And what I mean by this is a massive amount of news coverage and free advertisement for said server, whilst also making Blizzard look like the bad guy in this scenario. And I want to talk about the intent.
I think that Blizzard has every right, and I'm totally okay with them.
The thing is, though, they still had to pay for the account to use the private servers, so they were still paying for the game. They just didn't play on, like, their servers. I'm pretty sure you couldn't play the game unless you paid for the sub anyway. So even though you played on the private server, there was a different client to download for private servers, and I'm pretty sure at some point you had to have a main account for it at some point. So you would have had to pay for the game at some point and then not continue the sub, if that made sense. So you could pay for it like once, download the client, download the other client, and then you could make your account and or whatever. I can't remember how it worked now, but there was a way of like, yeah, I think you had to pay for it once or something, or there was some clients that I guess you didn't pay at all. But it's the game, the nature of the game, like, because I'm pretty sure the people that made some of the private servers then went on to then making the game that we know it today. So it's kind of like, it's all community driven. And if you look at World of Warcraft, there isn't actually originality there. It's all inspired by people who made things. So it's like references to like Star Wars and all these different things. Like it's all D&D based, and it's all, none of it's really like original. It's all just like a thrown together sort of game, which made it brilliant. Because you'd be playing the game like, oh, this is cool and original and fun and blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden you get like a Star Wars reference and you're like, oh my God, I know this. Or like a Lord of the Rings reference or something. You know, I'm only picking the obvious ones. I can't really remember. There are so many. There's so many little references because the developer that was making it at the time added their own little bit to it, whatever he or she was interested in, and then, you know, moved on. And, you know, they like, obviously the main guys who like, you know, confirm all the choices was like, yeah, of course, that's fine. That, you know, leave that.
Servers. I'm okay with it. They have to. There's no reason that they shouldn't.
Behind Blizzard going after these servers now, instead of focusing on the legal side of things here. For the legal side, honestly, we'll see what ends up happening, but you may be surprised to learn I am in fact not an expert on international copyright law. Private servers were one of the biggest reasons that Classic happened in the first place. There is no denying it. It was a proof of concept.
If it weren't for the private servers, World of Warcraft wouldn't even be known to this day. Because like the main game was just mega unpopular, and the fact that you had to pay for a subscription made it even worse. So private servers was what made it actually popular. There were private servers that were more popular than the main game had like subscriptions. So it's just the nature of the game itself. People just wanted to play private servers because it just was cooler, like simple. Even if you had to pay for a sub and then go play the private servers, people would have done that because the private servers were just cooler. All the machinimas that you know were mostly done from private servers. A lot of them weren't just main game servers, like, so it's just
reasonable doubt that there was a tremendous amount of people that were super invested in the idea of going back to how World of Warcraft started on day one. There was of course the question asked to Blizzard at that panel pre-Warlords of Draenor.
See, like nowadays, like we don't have this anymore. Like this is a statue. It's in the Burning Steppes, and this is a statue of Anduin Lothar. And the sword is faced at Blackrock Mountain because he was obviously a warrior of the Alliance, and he fought against the orcs, trying to repel them after they came in through the Dark Portal. Nowadays, the game is about, I don't know, like being a furry, being friends with people, not knowing if like your mom likes you or not. And just in general, being a weird bitch.
Yeah, the reason why I think the game's just not that popular, right, is like I just genuinely think at the time that these things were being made, the people and the generations were just cooler, like straight up. Like I just genuinely believe that. Like I genuinely believe that like what went into the game at the time was just far more popular than what it was just not well known, if that makes sense. I think now it's become more popular with the generation that founded it, like afterwards, like the millennials and then now Gen Zers, that I just genuinely think that they have nothing to contribute to those things. And now whoever contributed to it, I'm not blaming Gen Z, by the way, so don't take it personally. I'm just saying like that because it's millennials that's running it. It's like Gen X and like the old aging Gen Xers and like millennials that are just like running this fucking shitty game now. And it's just like, kill it. Please kill it. Just stop. Just kill it. Just stop doing it. Like, just kill it, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's fucking shit. Like, that's what it's like. It's just, the guys are just they're flogging a dead horse. You know what I mean? They're just trying to make shit tons of money out of something that people absolutely adored many years ago. That generation, those times are gone. You know what I mean? They're gone. Those times are gone. Gone. Those times will never come back. So like Asmon's complaining there, you've got to be like a furry in this time, in these like times to just, you know what I mean? To just like to fit into the game. Like it's just different. It's like butch women and furries. That's all it is now, and it's just like shit. We already knew what butch furries were. Butch furries. We already knew what butch women were back in the day in furries. We just didn't find them fucking cool. So it's just kind of like an agenda push now. So in my opinion, it's like yeah, we already had that back in the day, but we liked our orcs and our elves and our stupid fucking warrior that was like fighting off like magical orcs and shit from the dark portal. And it's like that's because it was miscellaneous. It was just out there. It was just not a part of reality. We just found all that shit boring. So why would we allow these fucking weirdos to put all that shit into the game to like put it, because they don't understand that those are the people that we used to avoid originally. We didn't want to be a part of that world, so that's why that's why this game was popular. And then now those people that we were originally avoiding are all over the game and running it and putting all their shit into it. Now we just don't want anything to do with it. They wonder why. Be right back.
Like frostbite, burning up. Trying to read the signs, but I can't get off. And my mind's not keeping up. See you smile at me, but I'm still lost. Nothing seems to work for me. I don't wanna keep on fighting, keep on climbing up the tree. I don't wanna touch the sky anymore. Things you're not meant to see. When I go so close to flying, nothing seems to help me. So deep I can't even cry anymore. My eyes can't open up. Try pull myself out, but I'm still stuck. And my mind's not turning up. The chain pulling up, yeah, it hurts me, but not enough. Nothing seems to work for me. I don't wanna keep on fighting, keep on climbing up the tree. I don't wanna touch the sky anymore.
I'm back.
Like the amount of masculinity that World of Warcraft used to have was just like you have to watch the Warlords of Draenor cinematic to really understand how far things have gone. You really cannot even begin to understand what we used to have.
Yeah, that's because the game was made by men.
Gay
That's why.
furry magic. That's what people say.
Gay furry magic.
One. There was, of course, the question asked to
Yeah.
Blizzard at that panel pre-Warlords of Draenor in 2013, and there was the infamous reply too of "You think you do, but you don't" by J. Owen
She
Bragg.
was right
And
with a
Bragg
lot of
also
people.
did the presentation for Classic's official release at BlizzCon.
I'm just saying, like, it's just how social dynamics work, right? It's like when that popular group of friends then changes the dynamics of the group, the agendas change and the interests change of the group, right? So that's what's happened with World of Warcraft. The generations have changed, so the interests have changed, so the people running the game have changed, therefore the demographics changed. The game's changed, and now it's no longer what we liked. in my opinion, that's not why I used to play the game. I didn't want to be some magical fucking furry and reference to LGBT all the time. And we had the LGBT community with us all the time. We had different ethnic backgrounds with us all the time. We had the rich and the poor, and we had everything, man. The game was run by men, done, and that was it. And that's what we all liked. And that's just how it was. It just was. That's how it was. It was a man's world, and we all enjoyed it. And then now it's like all inclusive of everyone and everything, and every feeling of everyone that's ever existed. And now it's shit. Now it's no longer a game. Now it's like a statement. It's no longer an escape, but an all Me Too inclusive fucking nonsense. And it's just a place for people to just push their agendas again. And now we're just like shrugging at the whole point of it. It's like, no, man, we just didn't want that shit anymore. We just wanted a new place for us to chill with no thought, with no agenda. We could all just get together with whoever the fuck you were behind that keyboard. So long as you played your class well and you were sound with everyone else, nobody cared, right? And that's how it was. And nowadays, you've got to be something. You've got an agenda push. No, go on it. Why is everyone an asshole on that game now? Tell me this, right? Why is everybody, when you play those games, why is everyone a stupid, raging asshole? Because deep down, they're already pushing some fucking bullshit agenda in their brain about sexuality, gender, fucking race or religion. That deep down, they're already mad about something. When we used to get on that game, we weren't mad. We were absolutely the opposite, chill as fuck. Do you know why? Because we were escaping all of that. Now it's already on there. So when you go there, this guy's like, why aren't you pushing, parsing, DPS, and why aren't you the best? Blah, blah, blah. It's because he's carrying this bullshit from the world into the game, and then he's taking it out in the game on people. And it's like, bro, we all went onto that game to avoid people like you. It's like, what the fuck are you doing on there? And then he's just like, me. There was like those types of people. There'd be like 1 to 12 people in a guild, and we all knew who he was, and we'd just be like, shut the fuck up, man. We played this game however the fuck we won, and then that was it. And there'd be one guy had to be better than everyone, and it's just like, fuck off. Yeah, that's the point. That's why Asmin says I was never really good at the game, because that was fine. Back in the day, that was okay. You could have fantastic gear eventually. You could parse like crazy, but you didn't have to play the game like that all the time. You didn't have to be the best min-maxer and high. Do you know what I mean? You could just play the game chill and just do whatever. You didn't have to like top DPS fucking meters when you're in a group of friends all the time. You know what I mean? No one cared. It was like, haha, look at that guy, he just cut him in half. And you know what I mean? It's just that simple shit. But now it's different now. It's different mentalities. People have like, I don't know, it's
From
just weird.
2017 as well. Bit of a twist of fate there. Plenty of vanilla servers have existed over the years, and especially they did back then. But one at that point in time grew far beyond the size of the others, and it was called Nostarius. They posted up some crazy stats upon their closure.
Dude, do you remember, like, let me go all the way back.
Oh no.
I'll see if I can pull this up.
Oh no.
9 years ago, I made a video about Nostarius. 9 fucking years ago.
No.
With 150,000 active accounts, 3.2 million characters created, and a team of 30 people, which they say was just a bit smaller than Blizzard's original team, helping out to form the game. But they only got to the point of sending a cease and desist letter to them, threatening further legal action if they didn't follow those.
Basically, there was a private server group that was even more established than the original company, right? And that the only thing these people actually ever received from the official Blizzard was a cease and desist order, and that was it. These people genuinely helped develop the game to make it what it is to this day, and all they did was like basically tell them to fucking quit, otherwise we're gonna fucking press charges, and that was it.
Those orders, and Nostarius would
Yeah, go to Blizzard Facebook and like my post about Nostalrius. His very first post got 17 likes. Need more? Come on.
End up closing in 2016.
Yeah, they shut
Following
them
its
down.
closure, thousands of players were left without a home that they had enjoyed through this private server. And back then, that home they
Holy
wanted
fucking
was
shit.
just
Yep.
plain old vanilla World of Warcraft.
Yeah.
This was when the demand for Classic began to really ramp
Yeah.
up. With a
So
petition
basically, Nostalrius was the only private server that was still running at high quality at the time that you could play classic World of Warcraft, vanilla World of Warcraft, without any of the bullshit, without any of the expansions or game updates or anything. And it was like at the perfect patch for the game, and it was like brilliant. And then the only thing Blizzard did was just threaten them to get rid of it, and that was it. And they got them to shut it down. And it was literally, I remember watching the videos on Facebook of just Nostalrius going down, and everyone was just like Blizzard in and all together, and it just fucking shut down, and it's just dead sad. Like that was it, game over.
petition being formally presented.
Yeah, but that's because of this stupid fucking agenda pushing type of fucking community that we live in this to this day. That like it's like Nazi fucking mentality where it's like rather than just letting things free and just be, because back then I was in my mind, in the back of my mind, I was thinking, well, that's a little bit wrong because the main game you got to pay for and stuff, and then people would explain to me, yeah, but the whole thing's community driven. The whole thing's built on the idea that, you know, it was made from people, like not just a company. The people made it, and then the company came together because of the people. It wasn't because they didn't get together as a multi-million-dollar company and then make a game. They just made it. Like, do you get what I mean? So it's obvious that the private servers existed because of how the game was created. And then since the nature of the game changed, the people who created it just weren't like taken care of. So it's like at this point now, it's just shit to just watch how shitty the games become, because the people just become shitty as well. You know, they just think of profits, and they're so delusional. They're like 50 odd or some shit, and they're like, we think pushing out a really good expansion, and it's like bullshit. You don't even know those people that originally created the fucking expansion, the game in the first place. Like they think they knew who they were, but it's like, no, you just joined at some later date and then sort of rode the fucking social rep about knowing the original creators. You didn't know those sweaty fucking weirdos like back then when they were creating the game just for fun. Like that. There's a point is that these people now are just not what they were, and neither's the time, and they need to just drop this dead horse. They need to flog this fucking horse, man, let it die and move on to something else. But they won't, because they know they can't create it. They know they're not original enough. They know they don't live in that scene anymore. There'll be a group of Gen Z guys or women, probably women now, because that's what it seems to fucking be, and that there'll be a group of Gen Z women now, or maybe younger alphas maybe, and they'll just create a game together because they're chilling or doing whatever, or they'll create something. You know, that's what it'll be. It can't be these old ass farts that are like pushing fucking World of Warcraft still, because they just need to fucking stop. It's disgusting.
Dude, do you remember Mark Kern goes in and he said that he would hand deliver the petition for Classic WoW to, at the time, the president of Blizzard, Mike Morhaime. And Mike Kern goes in with a fucking, not a forklift, like a hand truck with every single fucking name. And he actually hand delivers it to Mike Morhaime. He actually did it.
It's not that funny.
Dev, Mark Kern. As we now know, the petition ended up being successful with about
Isn't it crazy it was that
280,000
funny?
people having signed
Still
it.
not that funny.
And of course, eventually Classic
know.
WoW dropped in September of 2019, so quite some time later, really. The reason I'm going over this history lesson is because, as it often does, history is currently repeating itself.
Yes.
The big difference here is
Yeah.
on Turtle WoW specifically, they've got to a point where they're being properly sued by Blizzard, not just asked to stop what they're doing via a cease and desist letter, though for all we know
This
they
is another reason why I don't really have a lot of, excitement about a private server, is that, in the same way that I don't really get excited about a transient seasonal server that Blizzard makes,
No.
I think that also these private servers will be effectively transient whenever they get shut down.
No, but like, the point of it, like, why is he so esoteric about this bullshit? Like, it's just fucking ridiculous. Trendy and everything. Like, basically, when the private servers were there, you know, I weren't really all that big on them, but people were. You know, when they shut down the private server in 2016, it was mega popular. It wasn't like, oh, it was dying out, so we'll close it. It was just unbelievably popular. And Blizzard were like, well, we want those people to pay for the main game, so they got rid of them and they shut them down. Like, see, I'm not really that fussed about the classic servers either. When it first came out, I, you know, obviously played it and was like, yeah, we'll play this. It was shit. It was boring. It was shit because it's like we knew it was ending, and when it ended, it was just like, now what? It was, you know what I mean? We knew it was coming to an end. Like back then, like when the game was coming to an end, we didn't know because it wasn't coming to an end. They were giving us the Burning Crusade, which wasn't the end. You know, now classic WoW ends. So it's like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, it doesn't. It never did. And like, that's what I'm saying. It's like these fucking narcs are rewriting history, and it's like, fuck you, man. Just leave it how it is and just move on. But they're like, oh no, classic WoW has got to like continue, and season discovery is never going to end. And it's just like, it does though. It ends. You play all that, and then it ends, and it's shit, and it's boring. It's like the only fun part about World of Warcraft now is starting a new character. Because when you've never played a warrior before and you learn how to play it, it's kind of fun. And then you play with a group and then you get the gear and you do all the stuff. But unless you play it current, it's so hard to get a group together or join like a guild. And it just doesn't work out the same way as it originally did. When everyone was playing it, when it was peak and it was popular-ish and, you know, when it's current. So now it's not. It's not like that. Stop playing these stupid Season of Discovery fucking servers and just let it die. Just move on, make another game, or I don't know, just do something else other than trying to make that game work.
Blizzard tried to make the Pristine Realms. Yeah, that was a fucking mistake.
Received a cease and desist, ignored it, and, well, that's got them to this point where we are now. Blizzard are also seeking to claim the content that's been included in their custom
It's in
server
WoD,
as well,
yeah.
instead of it being deleted as outlined here. It says requiring defendants to deliver to Blizzard all copies of materials that infringe or violate any of
Well,
Blizzard's
maybe this is the solution. So Blizzard is going to have everybody from Turtle WoW just give them all their stuff, and then Blizzard can just come out and call Tortoise WoW. Call it Tortoise WoW and just release it. Sure. Problem solved. Yeah,
Yeah, they made different
you owe
versions
us
of
your
the game.
homework.
And now
legally.
Blizzard want them to hand them over.
rights described herein, including all versions of
Turtle
Turtle
WoW.
WoW client and any Turtle WoW
That's called retail.
servers. The point is, it's a similar situation to what we had with Nestarius, where private servers were seeing growth as they were providing an experience that people felt as though Blizzard were not. And the fact that Blizzard are going after private servers that are pushing custom...
I just think it's hilarious how Classic WoW wasn't Blizzard's original idea, how they stole the idea and shut down all the private servers, and nobody really questions that. Nobody really says like, well, you know, Blizzard, who made the game, didn't really see the private servers heavily influenced a lot of the patches that got made. So Blizzard would listen to the community and then push out the patches that the private servers made. So some private servers made edits to the game that then got released to the main game because people wanted it and people knew it was good, and so did the devs. So it all kind of worked harmoniously with the community, with the private servers, and it was back and forth, right? So basically, the private servers helped shape the game, and it's just funny how the classic servers weren't Blizzard's idea, but they stole it, and then the people who originally made that idea, they just shut out with law and all sorts of shit and said, you're just stealing our game now. But I think that's when the hands changed at Blizzard to different ownerships and different people, and then they decided to just cut them out and just make fucking mad profit on it. That's why I think that's why they did it. And I think the reason why they did it like that is because nobody would challenge them.
Now, whilst they're apparently developing Classic Plus, really points to the fact that maybe, similar to Nestarius, some of these servers have gotten too large, and Blizzard feel as though they have to address them, otherwise they will be a real competitor to whatever Blizzard is actively working on. Now, we don't know what...
Sure, I mean, of course they're going to shut down a private server. I mean, just duh, of course. If it's a small server and nobody plays it, then they're not going to, like, obviously the big ones are going to get shut down more often than the small ones. Oh my god, this is, yeah, of course, obviously.
the resolution of this legal battle will be, but I think in any event it shows that Blizzard is indeed working on something and feels as though there are already competitors out there. However, unlike the Nostarius and Classic situation where the goal was just always very obviously re-release Classic, here things are a bit more unclear. It's heavily implied that the next project will be Classic Plus from Blizzard's actions, from comments following Season of Discovery and from Bluepost, but we really just don't know for certain. And this uncertainty is in part why people are still seeking out alternatives to what Blizzard are currently offering, and I'm sure they will continue to do so.
I think so. Why doesn't Blizzard just hire the people running the popular private servers? I think what they should do is they should look at a lot of the guys that have played Classic WoW for a really long time, and they should look at some of the devs for these private servers, and they should try to they also should hire, because like you need a, I think you need a trifecta. You need a trifecta of people that, you need one group of people that just understand Classic WoW like in and out, without like, you know, like they know everything. They know how much health every boss has. They know, you know, where every quest is. You know, they live and breathe Classic WoW. You need to have those like super fans that you can effectively engage and, you know, kind of judge things based off of, right? You've got to have those guys. Then you also have the guys that are running the private servers now that, you know, they've tried to float different ideas. They can show like what their insight is.
It's just not the same
you
anymore.
also need, of course, the expert developers, and
It's just not the same anymore.
you know, they've tried to float different ideas. They can show like what their insight is. And then you also need, of course, the expert developer.
It's just not the same anymore. It's like, I don't know it. No, it's just not the same anymore. Like, seriously, it's just not the same. Like, people just need to move on from all this bullshit with the Classic WoW and all that. Even like, I go on to, I think I've still got the Blizzard client now. See if it signs me in. Yeah. Like, look at all these bastard games that are available now. It's mad. Even Crash Bandicoot's on there, you know what I mean? What the hell? Now we're on Mop fucking Classic. You know what I mean? Like, look, you can play different versions. World of Warcraft Classic. There's going to be Legion remix as well. They're going to do Legion. Look, PTR, Mop Classic, PTR, Classic era. Game version. Q&A with Midnight.
Hello, we are live. Welcome to the World of Warcraft Midnight Q&A. I'm Randy Jordan, and I go by Kyvax on the Warcraft community team. We recently asked WoW players on forums and social media sites to submit questions, and you delivered. So, we've got 3 leaders of the WoW development team here. Please introduce yourselves.
Hi, I'm Ian Hasikostas, Game Director on WoW.
Hi, my name is Paul Cubitt. I'm Associate Game Director on World of Warcraft, working on the Midnight expansion.
Hi, I'm Maria Hamilton. I'm the Design Director for WoW.
We got a lot of questions, and I want to get
Not
right to them.
happy people.
We're going to start with some
Location. I think something that we need to character specific.
It's to the guild's work. If I
Paul likes to say that a mage comes along and puts it into an arcane ball for you. Don't know if that's actually, you know.
That is what happens.
Oh, totally. Okay. And then you can go to wherever you'd like to sort of deploy your house, and it just comes right back out of the bubble, set up exactly how you had it. So you can move around neighborhoods, you can move around different plots within a neighborhood. Yep, totally transportable.
Right on. Celia on the German WoW forums asked, will there be updates to the guild system in Midnight?
I think most of the updates we see to the guild system are neighborhoods.
I think
which are coming.
we want to roll out extra customizations, hairstyles, you name it, for the existing races to continue to bring them up to parity with the very newest options.
Customization.
That's not
Our campaign at midnight, and we're gonna
whole new set of abilities.
To build a and whatnot. So not planned yet, but something we do talk about.
This is something for retail that
future.
them
And I'll take this moment to
making.
say that like housing is one of those
Player housing was kind of a thing, and it was rolled out, and it just didn't work out. And I know they didn't do it properly in WoD, but it was like the reason why they didn't continue it afterwards was because it didn't hold like that much of a value. Like a lot of people said that the WoD player housing thing was fantastic and it made it so much better and it was fucking brilliant. But in my opinion, it was shite. Like it just sucked. It was just, rather than jumping around Stormwind, I was sat in the garrison just like doing nothing. And that's basically what will happen with like the new player house, that you will just end up going to your own house and just sitting there and doing nothing other than not being in Stormwind, not being in the current main new place, but at your house, just fucking chilling like you're doing anyway, but online in World of Warcraft, paying a fucking fee to do it instead virtually because they've told you it's fucking cool, even though you know it's not. Anyway, I'm going to cut my stream there. Like, we're like almost 7 hours and we're going nowhere with this. And I'm just like going off on a tangent. And I think my camera's fucking frozen. And it's probably been like that for a long time, which is why I need to get a new one. Can we jigger this? Kajigger. Before I go. It's literally this shit happens all the time. No, that's the overlay. Live, there it is. Cam, no, webcam capture. Yeah, it just froze like ages ago. Deactivate. It's because it's like got battery power. Activate, configure. Oh, we're back. I think I've got to close the. I need to actually buy an actual webcam and not use my GoPro. Reload the. There we go. We're back. Are we back? Nope. We've crashed again. There we go. Now we're back. All right. Now we're back. We're back. So basically, the future of these games is like interesting because I genuinely think we've hit like a peak with a lot of it, and it's kind of just like a bit boring. What we're expecting out of them just isn't quite the same. A lot of the things, it's like Blizzard having Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. You know what the hell's all that about? Shite. But yeah, I'm calling it a day here, and I don't know when I'll be back, but I might do another stream tonight, like maybe after some sleep. I might stream again. I've got someone to visit, and yeah, other than that, I've got nothing else to do, so I could come back and stream for a bit, and yeah, go from there. Don't know what I'll play. Might buy Battlefield, might not. Might put it off till whenever. Might not bother at all. So I'm just genuinely sitting around and crying about life. Do fuck all. Just watching other people's content. Just generally staying in the loop with what's going on in the communities of life in general. What in the world? Look at that thing.
Like you do that on purpose. Okay, on there. Okay, I don't mean do that on there. Okay, on there. Okay, I don't mean do that on purpose. Look, like bro, no cap. Like I'm telling you, it's on there. Okay,
shit. No,
I don't mean
way.
do that on purpose. Look, like that's just where the headphone.
No fucking way, man. Nah way. Oh shit. Anyway, right. I'm peacing. Bye. Enjoy.